I fucking didn't check to see if it was plugged into my charger.
Yeah.
Dang. It's okay. Happens. All right. Damn. Okay, I think we're back, guys. Oh, sorry about that. Oh. I literally made my YouTube title LOL because I had to like redo everything and just was like, I have to hurry up. I can't do this. And I was like, Jesus Christ. Sorry about that, guys. Holy shit. Damn. Can somebody type refresh in the chat? Oh, thank you, Lake Bug. You read my mind. $4 bottles of water. Nice. No thanks. I'll just be dehydrated. Oh, wait. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. So I didn't actually plug in the charger. And I like looked at the charging bar after I plugged it in and was like, oh, I'm good. And it wasn't even charging. I want to head back this way, honestly. Because this shit ends at the candy store. Right there. It just ends right there. And it's loud as shit. Sorry about that, guys. Hi, Mysterium. Yeah, that's crazy. I really fucked that one up. Sorry, guys.
Blame it on J-Lo's banana.
I like plugged my phone in and I didn't actually plug it into the power bank. So about that. I set myself up. Did you guys see the mannequin earlier? Or was it dead already? Oh, here's the totally not a scam game. Guess which card? Guess which card? Oh, you won $100. Want to try it again? Hell yeah. I'm getting rich on this guy. Then you lose. And then he puts the cards away and pulls out the bottle caps. Swaps it out. Then he leaves, comes back 20 minutes later. After depositing. Whoa, everything in the store is buy. Even the hats? Damn. Utah root beer. Is that Brit? They just followed.
Oh, because in Utah you can't drink beer, so they drink root beer.
Oh.
They're Mormon. Maybe that's the problem.
That's where the root beer capital of the world is. You have company. Hello. Yeah, this is Heartlight Woman from chat. Here,
I'm on
type,
YouTube.
go into the Twitch and say hi in the chat. I like the way the wind is blowing into his thing. It's like got a marshmallow effect. Like a chocolatey marshmallow. We back. I've been back for like 8 minutes and 35 seconds. Oh boy. A part of me was like, what traumatic thing just happened? But it was the fact that my stream ended. Where is this coming from? Shame on you. I know. I plugged the phone in and I looked at the little charging thing and my brain said, yep, it's charging. It'd be funny if he was like, you touch, you buy. And like cops come out and they're all like, you touch, you buy. There's so much going on today here, guys. This is usually the biggest open space at this area, so it's crazy even for me to see it like this. I've never seen an event take up this much space here. Oh, here's that one dude. This guy's like a bodybuilder creator guy that got all his biggest videos here at Muscle Beach and walking around and doing like, yeah, he's a beast. Hell yeah. Did you see Lakebug said they added you and said it's so fun hanging out? Mysterium, what are you up to? When is he gonna know about the overlay? Right now, I guess. Thank you for letting me know.
Yeah, most of my content is on YouTube, so if you go to my Twitch and then you go to my YouTube.
Right. Yeah, it's so fucking hard to get people to do that. It's crazy.
Just subscribe to my YouTube, you guys. I love you.
That was the hardest thing to do, is to build the YouTube channel and like.
I already have 150 and I've barely been
That's awesome.
posting.
I think it's the biggest, best platform to be on. But it's just like, you know.
Yeah, when I left Telegram, I'm like, I'm leaving. If you guys want to find me, if you really, really liked my stuff, then you're gonna go to my YouTube channel.
Right.
Oh, they saw it! I think I got like 50 people that way.
Well, I hope that you guys enjoyed the Krishna stuff. Most of it is just them selling food and kirtan. Just got jump for it. You run up and poke him on accident. Like, oh.
Oh, you gotta remind me to quickly film the compliment.
Oh. It's roasting out here. The sun came out nicely.
Come over here. You wanna ask Bethany a question?
Did you hear what she just said?
You wanna come over here and argue with me or something?
Yeah, she said, come over here and argue with me for $10, but her sign says psychic readings. So
That's a little
that's pretty fucking interesting.
broad. Change up. Should change it up to argue.
Because she probably like tells you what she thinks is right, and then you're like, well, that's crazy. And she's like, well, fuck you. And you're like, oh God, now I see what you meant by argue. Psychic lady's like, don't doubt my psychic abilities, you hater ass bitch. You're like, I just paid you $10. Be nice.
That didn't happen. It's okay.
Yeah. Oh, that's a sick tripod.
Maybe they have one of their drinks on them for
That's crazy. She asked them if she could have one of their drinks because she's really thirsty, and they said no. And then she said, "Oh, fuck off!" And, like,
Where?
just now, like right next to where we were walking. Weed and mushrooms for sale. $5 dabs.
I'm like, hi,
Yeah, the glimmering wind chime, not chimes, wind effects.
Get some business going on.
Oh yeah, that's me in Cancun, Mexico. Fuck yeah, dude.
I can tell you the negative thing I heard about that. You might like want to.
About what?
The negative thing about talking about catching the hepatitis B. It was
Catching
like,
hepatitis B has been known to be caught from those fruit stands.
yeah, 'cause they like cut themselves by.
That sucks. Yeah, they say,
Oh, it's all
yeah, none of them are like independently owned.
right, because they all have the same color.
Even if they're different looking. They're all owned by some crazy fucking kingpin dude. That's like the fruit king. You like just cut fruit with like samurai swords. They like flying at you. Yeah. In the past, since it is a place that people usually go several times, I have no reason to tell anybody to go there.
I mean,
The
they're
storm drain is
starting to
comfortable.
add, like,
Please inhabit it.
like,
Peasants, we going back to the dungeon from which y'all came. If you broke, just get your ass back to the dungeon like Schmeagol. Get your Schmeagol asses the fuck back into your Schmeagol palace. If you
Man,
broke, if
that
you not
speaker
broke,
is
I
so
know.
uncomfortably invasive.
I know.
I have a friend who's a really good rapper and he lives over here. The speaker sounds like it's gonna fall apart.
Should be illegal. It should be totally illegal.
I mean, honestly, if you took a decibel reader
I'm trying to talk, but I'm like, traffic. One of those traffic places where you go and you try to get out.
it's so dirty though.
I know.
Like I feel like, you know, like even Venice is dirty, but if you take people to Venice, then you can end the day in Santa Monica and then show them what the nicer area looks like, and it's safer. But yeah, Hollywood, I agree. I feel like Santa Monica, Venice is the first place that people should plan, like when they're gonna go out when on a vacation or visiting town. Stream pausing and jumping, buffering. What was he saying? Wait, what was who saying? Me? I find it, see it. Did you find it? I see it on my page. Do. When I stream and used to see if I could find the Prime sub. Oh, well, maybe you didn't swipe down or scroll down enough to actually find it, because it was, or maybe it didn't run out yet and you just like upgraded, or I don't know. Either way, thank you for the sub earlier anyways. Jesus crosses idolatry? Idolatry? What does that mean?
Idolizing something. Like it's an
Idolatry? Who the fuck uses that word? They just use that shit to confuse people. They're like, crosses idolology, whatever the hell. Who uses that word? I never met a human in my life. Oh, look at all the chairs, too. They're over here. That's new. The guy who puts all this stuff together, his name's Joel. That's my brother's name. And he does all these, like, he's like what is it called when you do art installations for free? But only because you want to, and only the art installations that you want to do. I don't know, there's a name for it. He does like pop-up art things and will bring different things. And they always have some like really deep meaning or connection to like a shooting or some kind of marginalized community type thing. And like those shoes are from one when like a shooting happened in a gay bar. And he painted a certain amount of shoes and like put them out in the sand and then like put like a memorial sign thing, and then that's like how he does his art. And then all the little pieces from everything around here are just like one piece from a different project, and he just kind of, but he hangs out here, he'll sit here, you could tell it's him too when he's out there. You'll be like, oh, that's the guy. And he usually puts a bunch of stuff in the sand every day actually, but doesn't seem like he. Look at that, buy one, get one free month. Shit, guys. Free international calls and texts in 100 countries. Hey, I wanted to support Tony anyways. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I'm glad you found the Prime sub. I wasn't really worried about it. And thank you again for the 20th time for the tier 2 sub earlier. I feel like I've been repeating the same shit for the last like 10 minutes, I'm not gonna lie.
The music's so loud I can't think.
Yeah, I go through these waves of like not being able to think.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez, that dog's so cute. Oh, I wish I could have showed you guys, but they were kind of hustling by. You said to use it on whoever I wanted to use it on. Hell yeah! I mean, come on. Damn, that's the most beautiful thing. Do whatever you want to do. Do what you want to do is the best advice you can give anybody. That's exciting though. That fucking Amazon still gives us a free Prime sub for having Amazon.
Do you get one every month for free? Or is it just...
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, every month forever. And the streamer that you give it to gets paid like a normal sub.
I should be using it on yours. I've never...
Do you have Amazon?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, you could have been subbing to me every single month for free, and I would earn like $2.50 from good old Jeff Bezos. Yep. That's why I like to bring it up like once every hour. When my ads are going to come up, I'm like, oh, you can subscribe for free with Amazon Prime or blah, blah, blah. That's where it all starts.
I thought she was going to do some awesome jazz song or something, and it's like...
That's the classics right there. I played trumpet growing up.
Oh, nice.
Oh, I like it, the color. Do you rent them every day to do it? That's yours? Good color. Nice.
It's like $60 for 1 mile.
They're actually cool sometimes. They'll just drive you just...
I've never been in there.
It's like some kind of European, Scandinavian looking building. This is my bad ear. Just trying. Amazon owns Twitch. Prime sub is a strategic way for them to actually make even more money and take a strategy to increase profits, right? But yeah, it's kind of just like, it's trippy that it still exists. Because my I'm under the impression that not everything that's too good to be true lasts forever, you know? So I do feel like eventually it'll just be like they'll pay us less per Prime sub, or they'll like take it away eventually after lowering it and lowering it and lowering it. But that's just me thinking about, like, if I was a capitalist owning a business or working in business PR or working in stuff like that, I would have to slowly to increase. So you're not even increasing profit when you're working for Twitch, you're decreasing profit loss, because Twitch's most profitable year in the last like 5 years was the pandemic year. So it feels like they're always trying to find ways that where they're being too generous, they can be less generous. Like subs used to be $5, now they're $6. They do pay us like a quarter more or something if you guys pay that much more, but they didn't give us a straight divided split add-on. Like the ratio, it's still skimming a little bit, enough to where you almost maybe don't notice it. And earning less, they started paying less per Prime sub. And like they keep declining the amount that we earn and lessening the ratios and all these things. So it's like, it's hard to believe that it even still exists, like the Prime sub. You think that they'd be like, well, if you want to save Amazon X amount of money per year, just take that shit away. That's a huge decrease in profit loss. I don't know, it's real confusing because part of me doesn't feel like Amazon really cares as much as like people think they do about Twitch. Like they bought Twitch, but why?
Maybe because there is the same reason why you like it.
I think they had some kind of master plan to like use Amazon Music with Amazon live streaming on Twitch for like musicians, and have it be like a really official place for like full-on bands that are super professional and normally tour would find a home there, and they could collect a little bit of the percentage of everything that they earn like they do on a normal streamer. I don't know why else, because Amazon really only has music. I guess they have original movies too. Like maybe they had some big influencer plans to turn Twitch into something like very mainstream, yeah. But like, but cool, because it was Twitch. It probably like would change.
Like famous people in their lives.
Yep, because when millions. Sorry, what? And when?
It's like saying like celebrities can do lives on your.
Right. It'd be like the place, instead of like an like Cardi B randomly going live on Instagram, she like goes on Twitch because that's the place. I don't know. I mean, it's just me just totally fucking daydreaming out loud. Workday year said, yep, because when millions and billions of dollars are involved, it adds up. For sure. For sure. And to like, they're really smart. They think of it like so for instance, they give us 50-50 split on subs, but instead of choosing random people and playing favorites, you can try to reach a certain status and get a better split. And the status is based off your analytics, not who you are. And it's not like nepotism or shit like that. So, but it makes Twitch more money because you're trying to convince your audience to get you 100 paid subs per month. No gifted, no prime are counted. I'm good at this. So like there's all these people out there pushing to try to be on this program, and it probably a few thousand of them were like, oh shit, I can definitely get on this. Like I'm at the sub count and paid subs to where I'm close enough to push this kind of, let's try to do this, guys. And it's really hard to get 100 paid subs from individual people or get that to make it work out like that. Most of it comes from free primes, or there's some kind of percentage split between paid sub, gifted subs, and prime subs. So like they make this program where you try to convince your community to get you to 100 plus points, and and you have to emphasize it doesn't count from gifted, it doesn't count from prime, it has to be individual subs. And then they create a point system to make it very gamified and almost like confusing even, where it's like, okay, well, tier 1 gives you 1 point, tier 2 gives you 2 points, tier 3 gives you 6 points. And then you have to like convince, that's also convincing your audience for the first time ever to do a tier 3 sub, which in my opinion is a fucking stretch. Go on twitchtracker.com and look up Kai Cenat, who has like 180,000 subscribers paid, and look how many of his are tier 3. There might be one. Like, people just know that it's only if you really want to help somebody do something, or if you want to support them a little extra, or they have epic emotes like I do that
like TikTok,
are me in drag.
TikTok is like really crazy with how they do their lives and points and like you can like
Oh, theirs is
battle
like
each other and stuff. It's more interactive. Like if Twitch was more like that, like more.
No, please no.
Well, I'm just not saying,
TikTok
like,
Live is the most soulless shit, and
No,
you're
yeah, I
begging
get
people
it.
to give you likes so that you can beat somebody in a
but just
likes
the way
competition.
the way you describe it is kind of hard to understand if you're new. If they made it a little bit more like easy to understand, like tier 1, tier 2. I don't know. It just seems a little.
It just feels like there's a lot of underdogs who will definitely not make the program, but they'll push for it. And people will support as much as they can, and they won't get it. And Twitch is just banking off that, kind of like offering this higher tier of existence, better pay. And everyone, even if they never had more than 10 subs in their life, is like, oh, let's try to get 100 subs. It's like, look at my sub count for the last 3 months. I ended the month at 100 subs. But I was more than 50% away from actually getting on that program, even though it said 100 subs. So I only really had like 45 paid subs. Everything else was gifted and prime. So there's so many people out there who don't get to that place where you already have 100 subs at the bottom of your screen. Like, people will sometimes ask me like, oh, are you on the Plus program? You have 100 subs. And I'm like, no.
They're not
It's all accumulated. It's a mixed bunch of that number. But yeah, it's all simple until like they start changing all the payouts. It's like 3 tiny dogs that are all different breeds. It's kind of crazy.
All I know is the only way I found
Hey, Ellie.
the first time I found out about Twitch was during COVID. Insomniac was having their events live on Twitch, and that's how I learned about Twitch. And I'm like, this is so cool.
Oh, yeah. Were they doing like DJ sets?
Yeah, like on stages.
Right, but streaming it with just them, right? Just the
But
DJs?
I thought there was going to be more of that, but then it kind of stopped after that.
Yeah, I think that, to be honest, I think what happened when like all the DJ sets started happening and then they just stopped is that like the first like 5 months of COVID, people were fucking mortified to go out. Even the people who were like,
Yeah.
I don't care, fuck
Yeah,
that,
yeah.
fuck masks,
Everyone.
anti-vax, all that. Even those people were a little hesitant
Yeah.
to go party because something was making everybody sick, as much as all their other ethics and morals surrounding it. I think that what the pandemic did to people, other than like traumatize them, was probably finally give them a chance to slow down for a little bit.
Definitely did me.
Oh, like, service sucks here so bad. I have the... Oh, we're back. Yeah, YouTube's awesome. It's definitely...
Yes.
Oh yeah, wait, what time is it?
Why is it showing me some?
Like, one time I parked and it like said where I parked after, and then like never again. America, fuck yeah. These are like $7,000 a month apartments. You can look up the address.
Oh yeah, I've dropped off.
It's
for
crazy.
Retirement place.
It's really expensive.
Yeah.
How can you retire at that expensive of a place? That's true. What are we doing now? Oh, walking. Yeah, that's true. guess I could poke. Oh yeah, wait, you said that you were parked by the church?
It was 3rd Street and
Marine.
Hill.
Hill? I know exactly where all that is. Actually,
As long as I can get to there by 6.
we are literally like so close to that right now
Yeah.
because
That's what I was thinking. That's why my instinct was like.
no, like literally there's a path that walks over there, and then Hill Street is like one of these first streets, and then Ocean. Oh, did you mean Ocean Park?
Yeah, Ocean Park.
Oh yeah, that's actually this one coming up right here. We're super, super, super close to where you're parked right now. Okay.
Walking, I can turn around and go back. I don't really.
We're like 4 actual not long blocks from where you're parked.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's super close. Did you park on Ocean Park? Or on the side street?
I parked on Ocean.
Okay. Yeah, I used to work right here. So I know this area super, super well. It's a nice area. Everyone's super nice over here. Like all the people that live and come up to these parks and stuff. This specifically is Ocean Park. Like if you like zoom in on the map, it'll say there's like a certain area that goes out inland and comes back. It's like a big chunk.
I've walked, because my mechanic is here, so I always walk around here whenever I drop off my car.
I love it over here.
I went to a sound bath over here and it was really nice.
Oh, nice. I used to bring my steel drum out here to the path at like 8 in the morning, or earlier even, honestly, before work. And I would just sit there, and then people would stop and like say hi and ask me about the drum and random shit. It was always really kind of peaceful and chill. Yeah, I've seen signs for sound baths over here at one point, and I was like, huh? Would do it like on the grass here?
Yep.
Yeah, that's kind of where I would sit when I would do my stuff. It's such a good little
They just have like, people
spot.
like make a ton of money just having like yoga parties, stretching.
I know.
I'm like, these people are making a
I know. A part of me just wants to like take all of the rich hippie kids' monies. Because like I could do sound baths and be like minimum
Yeah.
$500 donation,
Exactly.
and they're like, okay, they only 5?
Because you have like every instrument too. You just
Yeah.
ding.
Yeah.
I'll walk around, I'll be your assistant. I'll walk around.
I could stream it.
Yeah.
And then also they'd be like, if they don't tip, I'll be like, oh, I see where your heart's at.
You give them
No, I would never say anything like that to somebody ever. So one time somebody asked me if I wanted to donate, literally at like a fucking CVS. Like I was like, doot, buying something, and then they're like, do you want to donate to this charity? And I was like, oh, no thanks. I just donated to a different one. Like I actually did, like
Right,
added
right.
like $1 onto some charge because it fucking asked me, and I was like, you know, why not?
Yeah.
And then they asked me at a different place, do you want to? And they were, and I was like, no
Yes.
thanks. And they were like, oh, I see where your heart's at. And I was like, you do?
Wow.
What? You see where my heart's at? Like, what do you mean? Yeah. Like, if you remember where you parked, was there like an overpass, kind of like a bridge?
I took a screenshot.
But like when you parked, did you walk
I-
down this
I
way?
parked like right here. So there's Ocean Park.
Wait. Oh, it's not a. I thought it was on. It's a screenshot.
Yeah. So I parked here. So this is Hill Street. This is. Oh wait, this is Ocean Park.
No, this is Ocean Park, the neighborhood.
Right.
This is Hill Street.
Yeah. I parked.
And so we're like. We're like on this street right here.
Mhm.
You know that park we just walked by that was
Yeah.
on the other side where they were like parasailing? That's this park. So we're technically like right here.
So I just go down
That's
here.
Ocean Park. So
What street is this? 3rd Street. Oh, it's
yeah,
3rd
yeah.
Street.
Mhm.
So I just go down there to 3rd.
Mhm.
Are you
Dude, I used to literally. Okay. You see, this street is called Marine Street. This is 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. I lived right here. Like, literally, right there. And I would walk to my boss's house and studio, which is in that neighborhood. So I
That's
was like
where
that close.
the
to
doors
it.
live?
Yeah.
That way?
If you look it up online and like.
Oh, yeah.
It'll be kind of awkward since
No, yeah,
she's
I
my
don't-
former employer and I walk up like filming without
No,
announcing and
no,
stuff.
no.
But people do just like walk up and do that.
Yeah, sure.
Somebody walked up to me and was like, "Do you feel the energy?" And I was like, "Huh?" And they're like, "You know, living here, do you feel it?" And I was like, "Well, can you like specify what you mean?" And they were like, "What do you wait? You don't know? Like this is Jim Morrison's old house." He's like, "You live in Jim Morrison's old house." And I was like, "What?" I was like, "Yeah, I didn't know that." Like, you know, I was really like, this guy's lying because I would fucking know if I was living in Jim Morrison's old place.
Right.
And then he's like, "Oh, it's so cool." And then I walked inside and then like the husband and wife, they're those old people. And they were like doing like hippie spirit fingers in the air, like at the house and stuff. And then I walked in and I was like, there's a hippies outside like doing spirit fingers at the house talking to me about how do I feel the energy of Jim Morrison. And she was like, "Oh, I know, they're crazy, huh?" And I was like, "But why are they saying that?" And she was like, "I didn't tell you." And I was like, "Tell me what?" And she's like, "Yeah, you're living in Jim Morrison's house. He lived here. Like, it's in books. It's on the internet. The address is like on Hollywood websites that you can go to the address and find it and look at the house." And I was like, "What?"
Can you help me find it? So
How
I
did
can
you
tag
not?
it so then wherever we go, I can just walk.
Oh, yeah.
Drop a pin.
Okay, so
It was 3rd and right after Hill.
Hill's nice because
There we go. Oh, just a little bit.
further.
No, it was like right here. Drop a pin.
You can remove this one.
So my finger not working.
Oh, it's probably also because you have like this shit going.
There you go.
So this is Hill and 4th. So you went over from Ocean Park.
Hill and 3rd.
Well, so you're at Hill and 3rd. One street down and then over. Yeah, okay.
Nice.
Yeah, 0.3 miles away. I could literally walk there on my hands. That is close.
Sweet.
What time is it?
It's good.
Yeah, I know. It was a little hotter earlier.
I wonder if it's more breezy over here than it is over here.
Yeah, the wind is probably destroying the audio. How do you guys like the wind? Dude, there are so many people at the beach today. What did you guys think of the Hare Krishna festival and vibes and all that stuff? How about you?
Oh, it was cool. I love high energy, happy people dancing. It's all good. It's good for me.
Yeah, it's cool.
It's really colorful, and I bet you that looked really cool on the stream.
They're like the type of spiritualists that are really like comforting.
Yeah.
Like they're always like want to make you feel comfortable in your own skin.
Yeah, when I was researching religions, that was like my favorite one. I'm like, they're just chill.
Yeah. You loved the outfits? Me too. I loved the way that everybody that was standing in front of us next to the stage, they were just vibing. Like they had like They look like from all different parts of the world, these people that were dancing together, you know, and different ages. And they all look like had the epic garb or whatever the hell their attire on. The Indian.
I actually tried on one of
Clothes.
those costumes before. It was a little awkward when you're not used to it.
Yeah. Or even just being a white lady with one on, it must be like a little bit
Yeah, I was
interesting of a feeling.
Yeah.
I think that it's cool though. It's not like it's not what's that thing? Cultural appropriation. I think like in their world they like really would love to see somebody from a different
Yeah.
race or ethnicity or whatever also believing in what they believe in and supporting it. Yeah. I thought it was cool. I know it all happened kind of fast. There wasn't very much interaction. Like the only thing that was exciting was the dancing and the kirtan.
And the free food.
Yeah, the free food was tight.
And the cute little families in their cute clothes.
Yeah, some of those cute little like Indian babies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're pretty adorable. They're like a foot, they're 13 inches tall, but they're walking. And they look like they're taking their first steps, but they're wearing like full outfits
Yeah.
too. And you're like, whoa, little gangster Buddha baby Krishna
Yeah.
boss. What?
I don't know what he was saying. So he was saying Cuba, Cuba, Cuba.
Fuga?
Fuga. Yeah.
Huh, I wonder what language that is.
Sounds like Spanish.
And now it sounds like Spanish.
Yeah. But Fuga.
I don't know either. Oh, it'd be nice to walk through Main Street in the daytime, which is that street, but we can go a little further. I only ever end up there at night lately. I've been crossing between this guy.
Abercrombie was crazy Friday night. I drove there. Have you been Friday night lately?
No, but we went there before. There's been like a time where Abercrombie was decent on stream. Every other time it hasn't felt that great.
Friday night, it's like
I
6th
never
Street.
go on the weekend. I need to try to go there during cool time frames.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's where I found a whole bag of popcorn, of Smart popcorn that was like flaming hot Cheeto flavored. And I saw it and I was like, dude, I'm about to eat the shit out of this. It was like a king size bag, like family size.
Did you open it during your stream?
Yeah. That's the only time I've ever picked up food off the ground and ate it on stream. But it
No,
was
yesterday you
unopened.
found yogurt.
Oh my god, it's so risky. Even just jokingly thinking about it in my brain makes me feel like my stomach's a little nauseous. Like just find some yogurt sitting in the sun on top of a metal thing. It's just like hot. So you were talking about IRL streaming.
I'm still thinking about it. I don't know. I haven't committed.
So you have
You got to move your car, you're in the red.
an iPhone, right? That's an
I
iPhone?
have an iPhone. This one, yeah. And
Mhm.
then I have a Samsung.
This one? That's the model number?
It is. I really
What's
am
the
not a
model,
tech
do you know?
person. I think it's a 10MX, the 10
10XR or some shit?
like Max.
I think I had that one
S or
before.
something.
I think I know one streamer who uses that as their streaming phone.
And then I have a Samsung, and I'm like, oh, I could do deliveries and have the live hanging from my neck while I'm doing the deliveries in my hand with the Samsung, and then just like talk to people while I'm doing that.
You'd only be able to hang it from your neck like that if you did vertical streaming.
Right.
And no,
That's true.
and more so people are only viewing it in this like horizontal format. So it'll put like these lines on Twitch
Yeah, that's true.
and make it smaller than it is.
There has to be one that hangs it like this.
Yeah, you could get like a mount. I know there's a couple different ones I've seen. Terra has one. that she uses when she's like doing a cooking stream. So it like holds it right in front of you like that, like
Yeah.
horizontally.
I
And
really don't know if I want to do it or not. Just,
right.
just thinking about it.
Mhm.
I definitely like watching it. It's awesome.
Right. That's a good thing.
Well, plus, I mean, I have so many videos on YouTube. Like, I have a playlist of all my videos. I'm like, what if I just streamed my videos on Twitch like that?
Just streamed your videos on Twitch?
Yeah, like a TV show type.
I mean, you could stream on Twitch and then set a day where you show everybody your videos and premiere them, sort of. But I don't think that putting a 24-hour channel up or something like that,
Yeah, I think so. You're right.
it would just be redundant after like a day.
And then I was thinking of doing sketch comedy with my friends, but it's like getting my friends together to do that is a whole thing.
Hell yeah. But a lot of people love being part of fun things. So like if you can organize the, you know, the really important logistics like filming and location and I don't know, props and the clothes and makeup or whatever your vision is.
Right.
Even if it just means like show up yourself and we'll just make sure you don't, you know, we have like a standby person who just makes people look a tiny bit better than they already do.
Right.
Like camera ready, sort of. It's kind of common in like the production world.
A show.
But you could do a super amateur too. You could just fucking film on your phone and just invite a bunch of people to do sketches with you and that can pop off. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, I know. I'm thinking of it all.
Did you ever watch Kids in the Hall when you were younger?
Not really.
It's like this weird show that I liked
I
it.
heard of it, but I never like got into
It's Canadian, so like Canadian
Yeah.
humor is kind of like comes in waves into America. So they didn't really play it on like major TV stations or anything. I forget even how. I think I literally watched it on like a Canadian
On
broadcast
cable or
channel. I think I watched it on a Canadian channel because I lived in Michigan, so we got like some Canadian broadcasting channels. But they just started out as a group of friends making silly skits and like
Right now it's just me and my friend Adam. We do skits all the time and we
Mhm.
which is fun. Yeah, ninja.
he's actually practicing card tricks. He's like a card juggler.
Went to my
I
friend's
did employ Mr. Jenkins.
friend's party the other day and there was a professional magician there. He like is a magician at the Magic Castle. Yeah.
Wait, where's that?
You never heard of it?
No.
It's on Franklin. It's in Hollywood. You get, like,
Cassie said I like your elevator video.
my elevator video?
Yeah. Is that like the fart one?
Oh, the funny one.
Or is
The
that a different fart one? The fart one's the one that goes down in history in my mind.
The girl that dances with the farts. Splits and farts.
Yeah, like runs up to something and
Yeah,
like
and then-
uses their arms to bounce up in the
So I
air.
had two friends do their own version of it. So I posted two different versions.
What's the elevator video?
It's a skit with me and my friend where I play a robot who's stuck in the elevator. And I'm like, I keep him stuck in the elevator and he's all flipping out. He's like, I gotta get to the support unit. What the hell are you doing? And I'm like, Dave. And you have to watch it.
Oh wait, we can cross. Pedestrians have the right of way. I forgot. I'm like waiting for somebody to stop. They're waiting for us to go. Yeah, I think that content like yours would do really good on like mid-length content like shorts and stuff.
Right.
Like if you could somehow fit in some of your favorite ones into just reels or shorts, that's YouTube shorts, that those ones, they really do distribute a lot of that stuff because they want to like give they want to take away from like TikTok, Instagram, because YouTube is.
But I heard you can't monetize shorts.
Yeah, you can.
That's what I read.
No, you can.
You can?
You can't as a non-partner. But the second that one of your shorts gets a lot of views, they send you an email. And the email will invite you into their shorts program, which is basically means you can earn money from your shorts, but like not your videos. It's like an exclusive perk to people that post shorts. And the likelihood that you get that email is really high if you're like any of your videos get like a 5 to 10,000 views. I got that email recently because I'm not on the partner program anymore. And somebody else got that email recently and posted on Twitter and was like, is this real or am I going to get a virus? I was like, it's real. Now you can earn money on your shorts, and they have like managers and programs and meetups and stuff, so you can like go and be inspired by other people who are doing their own thing. And
the thing I'm flipping out is I have 2 points already on my YouTube because I recorded myself reading a book, and then they flagged me twice because it was copyrighted. I was like,
wow, what book was it?
it was like, this is how you heal.
Yeah, that's funny.
Right?
Damn, like as if copywriting How You Heal book is actually gonna make you any benefit.
I didn't think about it because I saw someone reading it on TikTok, so I thought, okay, well, if they're doing it on TikTok, I can post
But
it.
the fact that they copywrote it to where you can't read it on a little video or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, you didn't read the whole book, did you?
1 chapter. I think I did 2 chapters.
I guess I don't know much about the copyright laws behind books and narrating them and posting it, but it seems silly. It seems like they're literally gonna never, ever, ever, ever. Like, they copyright things so people don't make money off of their product, right? And then it gives them the advertisement money when they claim it, right? And they say, oh, this girl's using it.
That's what
Claimed.
they do with ones that I put music with.
Right. Yeah. But the musicians, it makes sense because musicians sell music all day. But how many fucking This Is How You Heal books, how much money are they making off of it
Right?
to copyright your video, which would only promote their book?
Yeah.
I would just delete the video and message them, be like, sorry for, I
So
didn't
what would
realize I
happen-
couldn't do that, just like out of respect.
Yeah.
But I
what
also
would
wouldn't
happen
want to
if
make
they-
them money.
What would happen if they canceled my YouTube? Would they delete it, or could I go in there and like?
Do you have
save all
strikes
my
on your
videos?
channel?
Yeah, they put me 2.
What?
I sent you one in
I
the
feel like I've
Discord.
done everything you can do wrong on YouTube.
So I sent
Maybe
to
it was
you
so
in
long
Discord.
ago.
I'll send you the email again. I sent it to you. I was like, what does this mean? But you never responded.
Because I've had copywritten stuff in my videos sort of like without being totally aware of like the fact that they could give me a
Right.
strike and stuff. And it just gave me the option to like remove the audio or cut the whole clip of it out completely. Damn.
Maybe I'm wrong. I'll show you.
Oh, because every single day I get an email that says copyright
No, but
on
this
every
one's- this
stream I
one's
do.
different. Here, this one.
But Tony was like banned from going live on YouTube and stuff because he's gotten so many copyright notices.
Yeah, I have a lot from the music that I use.
To help keep our community safe, we limit some of our more powerful features to channels who have built and maintained a positive channel history and who have provided verification. As of now, your channel doesn't have sufficient channel history. It has lost access to advanced features. This may happen because you did not follow our guidelines. You won't be able to do things like get highly daily limits for live streams. What the fuck does that mean?
I don't even know
What's a
what the
daily limit?
highly daily limit for live streams.
Higher daily limit for live streams. What does that mean? They promote your video for 10 seconds now?
That's a freaking Mario Kart go-kart looking thing.
You can't pin comments. You can't add links to your descriptions. How to restore access. Build a positive channel history by following our guidelines.
I don't know.
Have you
no
ever
idea.
verified your account?
I mean, obviously I have, because
Like
don't
with-
you have to like log in and stuff?
Well, like video or ID verification.
That's what I was gonna ask you, because it said something about having to verify.
Yeah, that might be it then. If you didn't verify, then literally if
How
you
do you do
verify, I think that's what happened. I think they give you a time limit on how long they give you access to those features unless you verify. And then if you don't verify, after a certain amount of time, they remove just a bunch of simple features.
Okay, so how do you do verify?
You just go to your settings and it'll probably ask you.
Put it in my notes.
Yeah, it might be easier on a computer. Like you might be able to find it easier, but maybe not.
So,
I wonder why they want you to verify it, because I don't actually remember. I mean, my channel was partnered, so I think I did like maybe send them my ID or some shit back in the day. I forget what was the, oh yeah, so when you get, this was the weirdest thing about becoming a partner on YouTube, is they send you a piece of mail. And at least this is how it used to be. I'm sure since everything's so on the internet now. They used to send you a piece of mail, and then you had to like log in and like take a screenshot of it or some crazy shit. It was like really confusing. You're like, oh my god, my channel. Oh yeah, it's because you then have to like identify yourself for being paid.
oh yeah.
And then yeah, one time I went in there and there was like a salmonella or some shit, E. coli outbreak on romaine lettuce. Everybody knew about it too. Everyone was like, don't eat romaine right now, E. coli. And I walked into this garden and a lady was like, oh, you seem so nice, here, take some stuff from my garden, and gave me like 3 heads of romaine. And I walked away with them like, oh, thank you so much. I didn't want to be like, E. coli, don't you know? And then
I'm like, aren't they having a...
you remember that, Caroline? Oh my god, that was literally a million years ago.
Yeah.
Was that even on Twitch? I don't even think that was on Twitch. I think that was on a YouTube video, actually. I don't even remember. Let me think.
I know Earth Cafe has one, actually.
Yeah, they'll let you do it.
Yeah, I can have one.
They would look at me like, oh god, this guy. I couldn't afford a water in that place. They sell pies for like $50 to $80 around Thanksgiving. If you have a rich family and your dad doesn't buy you like a pie from that place, he doesn't love you. Like if you live in this area.
What's that one place that's in Burbank that everyone loves? Portos?
I never heard of it, but is it just like this?
I think it was during the YN because I remember
Oh, you know?
hearing about it and thinking about you cheering.
I'll hang out here in the shade. Yeah, I think that was you. No, I don't know. I guess maybe it could have been. My YouNow IRL streams never... It wasn't even called IRL back then. It was just like streaming on your phone. So this is Earth Cafe. Exclusively organic coffees, fine teas, and food. It's not for the faint of... It's not for the faint of heart. When you look at the menu, you'd be like... It's like your whole paycheck goes into that. Oh, okay. That's cool. Yeah, that was... Man, I don't know. That was a long time ago. Like, that's before even the pandemic. Please stand up. Oh wait, let me publish my... Let me publish my last video.
Did your mom give you food?
Okay, there we go. Man, that was so silly of me to let the stream die. I thought I had it all plugged in, but I didn't have the USB side plugged into the charger. Dude, wait, where did she say she parked? On 3rd? The ticket giver guys are brutal here. Look, this guy's giving him a ticket even though he's moving his car. But he is parked literally blocking the walkway. He's gonna definitely get a ticket, like, in the mail. What's going on in my head? Nothing. I don't always need to be talking, but when I'm talking, I'm talking. I wonder if she checked the signs good enough. Even the traffic service people, like, this guy's not a cop. This guy is 100% not a cop. He is a traffic service person. But even those dudes carry guns in LA. He's like, sorry, I have to write you a ticket. And you're like, please no. And he's like, I'm gonna shoot your ass if you don't let me write you this ticket. Yeah, he's not a policy enforcer like that enforces all the policies, just traffic policies, like parking. Yeah, I hope that Rebecca checked the signs where she parked, because where she said she's parked, I don't know if you can park there. I've never parked on 3rd Street. I think that's permitted parking. Now that I'm, like, staring at the streets that go to where she's parked. Ah. And I'm only thinking of that because I was just talking about the traffic enforcer guy, and I'm like, oh shit. Damn. I hope that she doesn't. Oh man, and they're out and about today. It's Sunday, dude. They're trigger happy. We gotta go. We should go over there right now. If she's not 100% positive that she checked the signs, then we gotta go there right now. I mean, is it better to know before you leave that you got a ticket, or is it better to know, like, when you leave, right? Does that, like, sour the moment? Wait, can you hear me? Can you hear me? There's a line, guys. She's in this building waiting to go to the bathroom. Go. Will somebody type into the chat, did you check the signs where you parked, to her? She probably can't hear me because it's loud in there. Excuse me. Well, welcome in, everybody. Hi, my name is Danny. welcome to my live stream. We're hanging out in downtown Main Street, Santa Monica, which is like South Santa Monica in Los Angeles. And we're hanging out with our friend from chat that I met through the community, through another friend whom is the brother of who I'm hanging out with today. Rebecca, Heartlight Woman's brother, is Major Skills in chat, and he streams too. You guys should follow him for sure. He's such a nice guy. And yeah, the whole fam. Guys, remember that, like, sometimes you can keep Twitch to yourself, like it's your little secret, like your happy place. But if you ever know anybody that you think would enjoy this content, or even would be intrigued, even maybe just want to lurk or check it out, tell people. Word of mouth is stronger than fucking telling people on the internet, honestly. I feel like if you ever have that feeling, like if you're ever paying a clerk at the gas station, be like, does this person need to download Twitch and watch potential Blissa streams? Like, if there's a nurse at the hospital and you're like getting your blood drawn, you should be like, do you use Twitch? I watch this guy. Maybe he's not your cup of tea, but maybe check him out. Tell your grandma. Tell your Spanish teacher. Tell your professor. Tell your dentist. Tell the dentist assistant about Twitch, about the streams. Tell your boss at work. Or maybe not, because that sounds risky. Like, maybe they'll find you slacking off in chat. Oh, wait. Yeah, wait, you subscribed earlier. I do have a tiny bit of chalk. Rainbow raccoon. I only have this much chalk left, guys, but if you subscribe, we can write your name on anything I'm walking by. Did you ever check the signs where you were parked? Like, just to, like, did you have 100% definitive for sureness on, like, the fact that you could park there? Because I don't think I've ever parked on 3rd. I just don't know.
100%.
Okay. It's not permanent parking.
It's not. Yeah, it was like from 6 to, no parking from 6 to 2 a.m. or something. And no parking on like Tuesday or something.
And you parked on 3rd?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why? You're scaring me.
Is there like did you walk to Venice afterwards? Did you walk like straight down to the beach or go that way
I
first?
walked down 3rd and then I mentioned.
Okay, did you walk past like a school and like a beautiful trees over the street, like very shaded and pretty?
I can't remember. I know I walked.
Because
to the
there's a
church.
bunch of free parking on that section. A church?
Yeah. When you said there was a church, I was like, yeah, there's a Catholic church or something.
Yeah, I think everywhere where the churches are, there's street parking. It is limited, like you can't park overnight there or something
Yeah,
like
from
that.
6 to 2 a.m. or something like that. Check out that. I love the cars in LA. They're so funny. I like it.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, because, but the thing is did you park down? No, you parked between hill. Yeah, I know where you are. You parked probably like right where the good parking started.
Yeah.
Because there is permitted parking on 3rd. Like, if we walk down there, this first section of 3rd is
Yeah,
permitted.
I didn't want to walk too far.
But then if you go further
That's
down,
when you start paying.
that's, no, that's,
You can't park at all.
no, that's when you don't have to pay.
Oh.
The closer, you know Rose.
Yeah.
So like if you go down 3rd, it goes all the way to Rose. And then like once you go a few blocks down, it's all just all day and all night parking. Yeah. It's because there's so many apartment complexes and like a couple churches and schools and stuff. We kind of like have to have
Right.
parking accommodating for people that are coming and going a lot.
My friend works in this crystal shop down the street.
Oh,
Maybe she's
wow.
there. No, she's only there with friends.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, those shops are like,
for the big free
fucking-
throw.
they got like $1 million worth of stones in there.
Yeah.
The gears must be clicking. Caroline, you have been confusing me more than usual lately. And I know that's how you are, but I'm just going to point it out. Just so you know that my brain is, for some reason, not computing 90% of what you've been saying lately.
You need new shoes, boy.
The more that happens, the more I just start tuning out the comments completely.
My shoes too.
Yeah, my shoes are fucked.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna put you in a mental timeout where I'm not reading your comments for a minute.
Oh yeah, so here's the email. I found it while I was in the bathroom line that said I have a strike from those. It's 2 videos, but they gave me 1 strike, thank God.
No,
Yeah, it says at the
you
bottom,
received a
"One
copyright strike. Did you start the video and just start reading and then the video ended at the end of the reading too?
I was like, this is Rebecca and I'm reading this book. And then I read the chapter and then I said, I don't know what else I said at the end of it.
Yeah. If you don't put enough other shit in, it's not considered transformative. And that's like the key word, is that if your content is not transformative, you will get a copyright strike most likely.
Transformative, what does that mean?
Like,
More than just their stuff, it's your stuff mixed with theirs.
yeah, like you'd have to stop like every page and talk about how you feel about it, and like in like 5-minute intervals. They call like YouTube reactions like pause champs, but that's only because they pause it so much. Like they'll show you a 5-minute video and it takes 45 minutes and they talk way too much and you're like, what the fuck? Just show me just the video. I don't even want to hear this shit. But it's because they're the ones showing you the video. You probably wouldn't have seen it otherwise. But it's so transformative, aka they purposefully pause, react, take the content off the screen completely, go straight to just them on camera talking about it, and it's got to have like such a degree of separation that they call it transformative.
I always wonder why
Because
they do that.
yeah, oh, and I think that's why Tony probably got strikes, because he starts his videos once in a while with just copyrighted music playing immediately and then plays that till like the end of stream, so that's considered entire.
So many of my videos
Piece
have
of content.
copyright songs.
Yeah, as long as that's like not what you're doing the whole time, they won't give you a strike. I've never gotten a strike, and when I get my emails that say you have this video can't be monetized,
Yeah.
like that list is like 40 songs
I thought
long.
of doing like classical music and stuff. I'm like, that's boring.
The best bet, if you're just starting on YouTube and you don't want to be scared off by all the weird rules, is to just use copyright-free music.
Yeah. It's just not as cool. But whatever.
But if
I
you
gotta
can
follow
be,
the rules.
well, but if you can learn with that, that's a good
The
process.
shorts, you can add music.
Like you do it as like a business project for your own business, where you find a song that doesn't make you cringe too bad.
That's like so much more effort to like look for non.
It can be a fun part of it if they have better music nowadays.
Right.
It used to be like vacation vlog song is the
Yeah,
only
yeah.
fucking song that you could get, and like you'd like look through the songs and you'd be like, oh my god, I literally heard this song on every travel vlog I've ever watched. And then it makes sense because they don't want to get copywritten, because they want to earn off of them.
But on
And
shorts, you can add copyright music because they let you.
well, there's so many layers to this where
That's cool.
I don't get a strike, but I get limited visibility.
Right.
And there's like 3 tiers. There's partially blocked, there's blocked, and then there's invisible, where literally it will never get a view again. Ever. Never. Even if you type in the same title that you typed in for your title and you look for it, somebody else is looking
So
for
I
it,
made a
it'll
skit.
never find it.
I made a Beavis and Butthead skit of my own.
Uh-huh.
To my own, to like Justin Bieber, and and then I put my friend's voiceover over it.
Pride one, 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 pride one.
I love how it slows
Yeah,
down.
at the end.
It's like Pride 1, Pride 1.
Pride.
Thank you so much, Caroline. I appreciate you. Even though you're confusing my brain today, I'll always love you.
So anyways, they made it invisible, so like when people try to find it, it's like, it does not exist. This video does not exist. It says,
Right. Yeah, it sucks because like my live streams almost always have innocent, like it gets like this unintentional bystander copyright where like somebody else's music I walk by and then that shit comes up on my copyright, even if it's like 10 seconds of walking past a restaurant that's blasting a song or a club or a car. And
so my brother's playing this game now, live.
what is it? Oh, it's a trucking game, trucking simulator.
Yeah, I mean it's like a legit. He has a
Whoa.
legit mission. He has to get someplace or something, but you can't get a ticket or.
Yeah,
go
it's not like
find
Grand
it.
Theft Auto.
Yeah, it's like legit.
It's strict, yeah. That's cool.
Yeah.
Does he have like a steering wheel and a pedal and all that crazy shit?
I don't think so.
That'd be so
But
epic.
it's showing the rear view mirrors.
That's so cool. Because you're not always looking at chat, I feel like I'm referring what we were talking about 5 minutes ago beforehand. Yeah, that happens. It's okay. I'm always working on it. Life isn't always up to speed in my brain. Was it nice in there? Have you ever eaten inside that place?
Not this one, but the one off on Melrose.
Oh, okay, yeah. I've seen that one before.
I've been there tons of times.
Damn! You must be living large out there in Melrose. You walk into Earth Cafe, they're like, hey girl!
Hey.
Like, you want that special,
Carrot cake is really good.
oh, nice.
Have you ever been to Alco?
No.
It's right by Griffith Park. It's a really cool restaurant.
By Griffith Park?
It's like this. It's like all outdoorsy, but it's more. It has a big old patio with trees and stuff.
Huh. No,
You gotta go check it out.
there's like this area near, okay, so you kind of know Hollywood and that area pretty well. If you're walking towards Griffith Park on Hollywood Boulevard, right? If you walk super far, eventually you do get to that area where the bottom entrance of Griffith Park, you can kind of get there. But if you're in that part of town, there's like a couple neighborhoods and there's a lot of apartment complexes. And then there's like, I forget the name of the yoga studio, but there's a yoga studio, and then there's like a big shopping plex where there's like a Safeway or a Ralph's or some big
Albertsons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right?
They-
Is it like a parking?
Masons.
You have to like pull into this parking lot and
Yeah,
hopefully find parking.
yeah.
Is
That's right.
that where that is?
Yeah, yeah, it's
Oh,
like-
cool.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. Because I was like, where would it be by the park? But then that
Exactly,
makes
yeah,
sense.
yeah.
Yeah. Did you ever follow Vishuddha Das or Koi Fresco on YouTube? He's like one of the largest spirituality channels.
Oh, Vishuddha Das sounds familiar.
And he lived in that neighborhood for a while. So I used to go over there sometimes and like visit him.
Oh, really?
We'd like walk the
Nice.
yeah, it's funny. My friend was like, "You got to meet this guy. He's a YouTuber. He has like 500,000 subs, and he's really nice." And I was like, "What?" And then well, do you know Dakota? Dakota Wind, Dakota of Earth. He's got like 500,000 subs on YouTube, and he travels to like India and all these other places.
Vishuddha, what's his name? Vishuddha.
Das. Oh,
I don't know.
VISHUDDA
V-I.
space dot, yeah.
Oh, no.
Wow, 590K.
I don't know who that is.
Nice job. I have a bunch of videos on my YouTube channel of us together.
Nice.
We collabed a lot. He's super nice. Everybody, well, I know this other YouTuber who's more like risque and like gets like uses psychedelics and travels around the world, and he's super fun. And I grew up in the same neighborhood sort of as him, same cities. And so we've known each other for a long time, and we already make videos. Like my Envision video is me with that guy, if you've ever watched that. And then I was in Venice at like working, like driving, like for a job, and I was on break, and I called my friend, and he was like, called Dakota, and he was like, oh, you should hang out with Vishuddha, or his name was Koi back then, and you should meet up with him. And I like looked at his channel, and it was like, he does this thing where he'll read a book about spirituality, about like every single book about spirituality, not just one spirituality either, and then he'll talk about it without the book out. He'll just be like, he'll just express all of what he read in his own way, and all of his videos were that. And I was like, oh, I'm down to meet him, he seems pretty nice. And he didn't talk to me about spirituality at all, not once.
Probably tired of it.
I thought it was great. I was like, damn, nice. You're not only that,
Exactly.
you know, but you are that too, and you do it well. Yeah, he's so cool. He was so nice, you know. He actually has an interesting story. He like went to jail for being in a drunk driving accident where like everybody in the car got kind of bodily damaged from it, and he went to jail for it for like a year. And then when he got out, when he was in jail, he started reading books about spirituality. And then when he got out, he was like, I'm gonna make a YouTube channel about this stuff. And then, you know, it's like spent 1 year in jail and became,
That's what happens.
you know, a spiritual Sikh or something. You know, he's got like these old videos from years ago that people were like, huh, this guy's cleaned his life up and became spiritual. And like that's kind of where it all started.
Yeah, because when you go to jail, you're just with yourself. You have nothing else to do but become spiritual. Basically, that's the whole point. I think if you're smart.
Yeah, at least learn how to be happy in your own skin. What up, Treddy?
I like how we're just chilling here, legs crossed,
It's
watching
nice.
the trucks go by.
This is my favorite part of town.
Me too. I love this street. It's so cool.
How's it going, Treddy? This is Rebecca. Well, she's also in chat. Heartlight Woman.
Hi.
Does that girl stream? No, but she has a YouTube channel and an Instagram and a TikTok. Do you use Twitter? X? That's probably smart.
I mean, I have a Twitter account, but it's like my name's not.
I open Twitter and then I'm like,
I
oh.
can't stand the Twitter.
It's like a part of my routine. Like, I hate it. Like, it's the only app that I open and I'm like, I probably wouldn't. It probably would never be detrimental to anything that I've ever done and I'm building to never open this again. Like, it might not hurt me ever.
That's what I feel about Telegram. And then you
Oh
never
my
go on.
God, dude. Telegram is like, Telegram.
That's where I get all
When
my.
somebody
No,
tells you that they
you
were
don't
on
understand.
Telegram, it tells you a lot about like where in social media
But
they're
you've
at.
seen my videos where I have like birds and like nature. I get them all from that app. So that's like where I get my content, my B-roll. Because people post that all day long on all these like high vibe, high consciousness channels. And that's where I just
Everybody
grab
else.
it from. Because they grab it from somewhere. That's where I get like, if I want to like make a video about polar bears, I go on there and I put polar bear and all this B-roll with like amazing footage of like polar bears pops up.
Yeah.
just
So
grab
that
it.
was the best.
That's where I get
That's
all
like
my
the-
stuff from.
Outside of everything else, that's probably
what I
like the
keep
most
it.
beneficial
Yeah.
thing. But yeah, she was talking about wanting to IRL stream and try to figure out if her phone or whatever would like it. It's really the question, is that you need to
And
find
if I
out
want
if
to
you're...
spend, right now my funds are low, so I want to spend $200 a month.
Why would you spend more? Oh, because you would want to do one for using.
One
For
phone
work.
yeah. How much? I don't know how much.
What about you stream when you're not working?
Yeah.
And then you don't have to pay 2 bills.
Well, I would want to come to places like this and just walk around and stuff.
We need more people doing that. I want to figure out how to let you know whether you have what you need or whatever. If you ever have any questions, just let me know. don't know. I think that
Yeah, you need a legit backpack.
the reason that I have this backpack is I could have something smaller, but I like to bring a shit ton of water and stuff and snacks and stuff. Have you ever live streamed much, like on Instagram or anything like that, just to like fucking play around with it? Really?
I have a couple times on TikTok.
Oh, okay.
The only time like people started staying is when I was talking about health. Like, ask me anything about health, and they were like, "What? I have a heart attack." And I'm like, "I don't know any of that stuff."
Just make sure that you're enjoying it.
Yeah.
And if TikTok you get viewers, it's a good way to practice engaging with people live.
Sometimes my friend, he'll be practicing his music, and I'll shoot him live, and then I'll tell him to engage with him on my phone.
You guys ever live stream before in the chat? What about from a computer? Would you ever do that? Like where you just sit there and talk to people? And...
I don't know. Like, I don't know. 'Cause I don't have my own place. I'm just in my roommate. I have my room.
But are you bunking with someone else, or is it a shared room?
No, it's my own room. But
Oh, okay.
I just don't know what I would talk about. For like,
Well, your voice is really soft. I don't feel like they'd hear you through the walls too much. Just get
No,
in
yeah,
your
I'm
own
just
little
saying, like,
bubble and just talk
I
about
just don't
anything.
know what I would talk about. I just don't know like what to talk about.
How about you just don't think about what to talk about and you turn it on anyways and just see what happens? That's how I start every stream.
Well, I did think that
That's every day.
I could live stream my kitties. Like, these are my kitties.
Yeah, whatever it takes for you to feel like more comfortable
I
around
just
the.
don't know like what I would, what I don't know. I don't know how to
Nobody knows what they're gonna be.
like. Put
You
it
just
with
gotta
that.
like actions speak louder than words, sort of, where it's like actions speak louder than overthinking too.
Well, I know people don't really watch TV anymore, so like this is like the new thing. Like, and I want to be able to like be since I'm an actor, it'd be smart for me to like put my face on like a platform rather than like TikTok or Instagram, which is like old news now.
Yeah. Well, luckily you have like followers on all the platforms and you can use all of them and you can live stream on any of them. But you know, once in a while they'll throw you a bone. Instagram, like there's always some reason why they'll try to make you come back. Like, you know, I logged in the other day and it was like, can we pay you to post? And I was like, yes, you can. And I posted, you know, like I hadn't posted in fucking months. And I'm like, okay,
It's crazy
sure,
they
I'll
send
post.
you an email like that.
Well, then they also monetize my pictures, which has never been a thing. I've only ever had my, like if I just post a picture on Instagram, I collect ad revenue off it
Oh,
now.
nice.
Yeah, it was only ever videos in the past. Yeah, it's trippy actually. We only streamed a few times in different places, sites. Oh, nice. I never streamed. Lies. Why you gotta lie?
Oh, my friend Brittany said she was watching. You might, I don't know if you recognize her face.
Let's see.
Wonders on. Like, how did I,
She sent a picture of herself. That's safe for work.
what's that?
Those are photos that she sent. Pick one of those.
No, these
long
are
as it's
ones
safe.
I sent her. These are the
Yeah, I don't
kitties
think
that
you
I'm
can
getting.
zoom in on their profile or their like
That's
avatar.
Frisbee and that's Sandcastle and that's Frisbee.
Oh my god, look at these cats.
The little kids. Sorry.
Is that his? Oh, that's
That's his tail.
tail. Okay, I thought he was like holding. What you up to, Andy? How you doing? I think streaming just about anywhere and getting like the hang of it, it gets you more motivated to do. It gives you like
I feel
it gives you a
awkward.
perspective.
You're right that like dead air doesn't matter. You could be watching somebody like do something. It doesn't matter what to do. I could be folding my laundry or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, wait, you didn't watch a ton of live streams before you came to Twitch, huh?
No.
Oh my god. Fuck. So many people do IRL, but like in their bedroom. And then, like you said, they'll just like do what I do in my van, like make my bed, fold my clothes.
I don't know. She knows who you are because she saw you on Instagram a million times.
Yeah, Instagram did a damn good job, and TikTok, of very much distributing me to like people who are like in places like out here.
It's like Coachella.
And they moved to Austin.
Yeah.
That's cool. Austin, the hippie city of
Yeah, it's funny
Texas.
because they wanted to get away from culture here. Austin is basically the same thing. But his
Yeah.
family's there. And
Austin is like everybody smokes weed there, but it's illegal.
everything.
It's funny. There's so many hippies there with like dreadlocks, and like it's like where all the hippies moved to that wanted a really affordable place to live like a decade ago. Like all my friends started moving to Austin a long time ago.
But now the rent is just as expensive.
I would imagine.
Yeah.
That, and a lot of people moved to Boulder, Colorado. And Asheville, North Carolina, which is also
Just random.
known as like the hippie town of that state. Weed is also like illegal there, but everybody's a stoner. It's really interesting. You don't need to answer this, but how much money have you made this month? Oh yeah, I definitely won't answer that in the context of you just randomly asking it like that. I stream just because I love streaming, you know. How about this? I have made thousands of dollars a month from social media in the past. For months and months on end, like years on end. I sustained my livelihood and paid my rent and travels and all these random things almost primarily off of social media for like the last decade. I took a lot of I used to have like 10 to 12,000 more followers on Instagram. My engagement used to be bananas. So I'd get paid by companies to represent them or partnership with them or whatever. I made like $1,000 in 1 month on TikTok Live without trying, without talking about gifts, without incentivizing gifts, without saying shit about gifts, other than thanking them if they used one.
What did you do on the TikTok Live?
Just hung out there and said hi to everybody over and over until they said hi back, and then we started talking.
Oh, you just like talk to people. See, people don't do that. They don't really like talk to people. They always have like a thing they're trying to tell you or teach you or show you.
That's because they don't have the communication
Yeah,
skills to
yeah,
just blindly enter that kind of space and
Yeah.
feel good about it.
Yeah, that's what you're really good at. That's why people like you.
Yeah, I mean, humans are boring a lot of times. They just film themselves when they're not, you know? So live stream, it's like you get the full spectrum of that person no matter what. Like sometimes people see me mega chill, and sometimes people see me spinning in circles and dancing. And they're like, whoa, I've never seen, like when I danced for the emote thing, I spun in circles like a crazy person. Like, you know, once in a while I want to be the fly on the wall, and once in a while I want to be dancing with everybody,
Exactly.
you know? And I don't know exactly how or when that's going to be like that, but I'm down for the figuring out, you know?
Yeah, you're super chill.
I mean, I think that there's merit behind like specifically having like a really intentional stream and being like good at what you're doing, and I think that
You can
it's
share your talent as it comes up. Like you have your little drums that you play and pull up that, and then you bust out the guitar every randomly. Like for me, like I can do funny skits. I can make fun of people. I can just talk about whatever, or I could start dancing,
yeah,
or I could like.
whatever makes you happy.
Yeah, exactly.
Like whatever you would be doing to kill time alone in your room, do that on stream.
Right. It's
Yeah.
crazy the world.
As long as people see you content,
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
the most enjoyment that they deserve. Because, you know, what's the expectation beyond just seeing somebody enjoying their time?
Right.
Personally, I want to do things. I want to go above and beyond. I do want to plan things. I have a lot of incentive and motivation to be like better and develop better streaming skills and be more attentive and learn how to like remove old parts of myself that are no longer necessary, that I integrate into stream often, and then integrate a newer form of myself, a new spiel or whatever. And I do focus on that, but I don't let it tear me up when I know that there's not too much stuff like scheduled coming up.
Right.
So you can just get on there and just shoot the shit.
Shit.
Yeah. And honestly, you probably would think of different segments to do over time and like integrate with people.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's super simple. Like you could genuinely like look
Oh
tight.
yeah, my whole problem is I need a proper computer.
Like if you went into like Google and typed in Google AI chat, there's this thing called like Bard, and it's like their version of AI chat. It's like better than all these other bullshit ones. You could say, what would be give me some ideas, give me 10 ideas of how to keep small groups of people engaged and to stay in my live stream. Like legitimately say it like that to the AI. And then question everything it tells you. Be like, oh, well, that's not me. Give me 10 ideas that's more like, that makes sense to me. And literally it will help you.
Yeah.
I know for a fact at one point in my life, I was starting to study like what do group speakers study, and then like what are really good questions to keep people's brains active in like small groups.
Right.
Like, what's your name? When was everybody born? What do you do for a living? What do you do for a living is crazy because that opens up a lot of conversation points and a lot of you can ask questions and based off of what their answers are. Like literally simple building blocks like that will help you just feel more fluid while you're communicating with people. And repeating. I ask people where they're from often, even though 90% of the people in the stream have told us before.
Yeah.
But somebody
But some
new
people
might be
new.
there,
Yeah.
and again, it's helpful to re-familiarize each other because everyone else probably forgot where everybody else was from too. So like harboring this like attempt to keep people in touch and thinking about each other, and that produces more. I know, right, dude? I brought mouthwash because I thought I might have bad breath, so I was like, oh, I gotta bring mouthwash. And then all these silly
Don't
people,
swallow it, you'll die.
the silly people spit this shit out. You're supposed to drink it.
Yeah, you're supposed to drink it
You're supposed to swallow it so your breath smells good.
so that your stomach smells good. So when you burp, then it smells good.
Nah, this is just like caffeine powder in
Yeah, I
here.
know.
I probably shouldn't be drinking it.
Can I have some actually?
Yeah,
I
yeah.
need some caffeine.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't be drinking it. There's no sugar either. It's like 7 almost, so it's like, it's risky for me to drink that. Whoa.
That's the craziest thing I've ever seen. What was that thing?
A scooter with giant
That's
wheels.
my favorite thing of streaming is like, because I love seeing like cool things, like when I'm traveling and like what I did with my friend Richard, we just would film cool things all the time and everyone loved it. And you're just like, look at how the world's changing, look how it's evolving, look at all the great things.
The chance that you do something different than anybody else is rare. No, it's rare because everybody, but you doing it your own way, that's
Yeah,
very high
right,
chance,
exactly.
right? But to do something completely new is so rare. And like, so you might just see somebody else, like you've mentioned a couple things like what I'm doing, like, oh, I could see myself doing that. Do that. Whatever you think, oh, I would do that, maybe.
And just twist it up. I looked at the sign that said Twister.
But you might see girls that stream and do IRL, and it'll make even more sense to you. So, like, just like everything in life, there's no originality, it's just making it your own.
Yeah.
Like, self-made is like copying someone else, but doing it in your own way. I
I
think,
liked how Cassie said she liked my skits because then it makes me want to do skits online with my friends.
oh, live skits.
Yeah, like Saturday Night Live type of stuff.
Yeah, I think that like kind of like when you were geeking out over Duty Beard's show, that kind of stuff could be good.
Right.
Yeah, that's like that's another thing that you mentioned to me that you were like, oh, I love that. I could do something like that.
Yeah.
Remember those. Like,
I need
make a list
computer.
of
I
on
need a
your
really good computer.
make a list on your notes on your phone and write like Duty Pals show, like write inspo at the top.
Yeah.
And Duty Beard and Pals show. People watching, streaming in public.
Yeah.
You know, the things that you just said, all these things that you could see yourself, you enjoy those things already.
Dancing.
Make a list,
Yeah.
and then if you ever think, oh, actually, maybe not that, take it off the list. Stare at the list of the things that you believe in. And, you know LA enough to feel like confident, safe. Daytime streaming is totally fine here for a girl, in my opinion. Nighttime, I would probably shut the shit off and leave. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't even like streaming at night here, so it's not necessarily even a gender-specific thing. A tweaked copy or mix of different sources. Wait, what do you mean, Sananas? Yeah. Oh, wait. Yeah, you're talking about the referencing, like, make it your own. Yeah. Yeah, you don't want somebody to like look at it and be like, damn, this is they literally copied my interface.
No,
like
no,
they
no.
copied my like this is my template sort of or whatever. But for somebody to see it and be like, oh wow, this is like so my like I vibe with this.
Have you ever watched Leslie Tanner's? Leslie Tanner, who's on Twitch.
Less than?
Leslie Tanner.
Oh, Leslie. No.
You've never seen his thing? It's so hilarious.
Wait, maybe if you
People
describe
call
it.
in and he acts like he has like a cult, and he's always telling people namaste. And
No, I've
it's
never seen it.
hilarious. I'll send it to you. It's so funny. You can actually play.
Hi, Treddy. You know what's funny? I think that I talked a lot about streaming before I finally did it. And then when I finally started,
Yeah.
I felt like, oh, my streams keep ending.
Because I want
This is horrible.
people to know who I am. I feel like I'm charismatic. I'm an actress, and this is like a really good platform to do that. I don't like the way.
But like,
Instagram
do you
is. I
want to
don't like
be
the way-
committed to a streaming platform and a social media platform and be a person there? Or do you want to use it to represent? You said like, well, like I'm an actor and I this is a good
No,
place
but I know
to be.
that acting is evolving into something different now. It's
Mhm.
not just somebody you want to watch on screen. It's like a person. It's like
I think Twitch
who
and
you are.
YouTube combined is a really good
Right.
combo.
Like, I'm not interested in. I don't really like Instagram posting stuff. It's boring. You just scroll. It's like not very engaging at all.
Yeah, Instagram sucks because everybody so like paints the picture that they want you to see
Yeah.
that like it's boring now because nobody goes live and like exposes themselves for being like miserable, or like
Right,
whatever.
Yeah,
like
yeah, exactly.
they're not,
Exactly.
They're like, oh, my trip to Bali was so good, and they're like at the hospital getting antibiotics IV'd into them because of like some food they ate
Yeah.
because they were starving and like some random shit that they would like never put in a video. But if people were more genuine and not afraid to show underneath the veil of it all themselves, Instagram would probably be pretty tight.
And I know some girl on there. She does that. She was doing a parasite cleanse, and she was like filming herself.
Paracycling? What is that?
Parasite cleanse and a liver.
Oh, a
and
parasite
kidney
cleanse. Oh,
Yeah. And
okay.
she was like filming herself at midnight, like passing out, puking in the toilet. She's like, I'm dying.
Oh, wow. I'm surprised she didn't get banned. I don't think you're allowed to throw up on live
Well,
streams.
she wasn't like,
like
it was right
purposeful.
after she threw up. And you can tell she
Mm.
literally had just like puked her face.
Crazy. Yeah, I think that like there's based off of just like politics and siding with like different
You need a massage?
uh,
$100 and I'll give him a massage.
I'm literally always in pain. Like I'm always massaging myself out of a tight situation. Especially when I take the bag off for a little bit. I just give myself a little clank.
You can get like the thing on Amazon that you plug in and it'll massage you.
Yeah.
TikTok, I have one.
You know how there's like apps that are like for right wing, like there's like Rumble and all these other shit.
Yeah.
And then every platform has investors. Every platform has political
Right.
views and
Twitch doesn't really have
and like, well, they all do. I think Twitch is known to be more of like a leftist, like communist type thing, and very accepting of marginalized communities and stuff. And the problem with a lot of content out there, like a Parasite Cleanse, that kind of stuff, first of all, you're never going to want to make that kind of content forever.
No.
You're going to be like over it.
No,
But
she doesn't. She talks about a lot of different things besides just that.
does she have a lot of
She's really-
followers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's like amazing. I love her.
Because some platforms will promote that, and some will like straight up like shadow ban
I
you.
don't mean to like toot my own horn, but the people that I follow are like legit. They're like you. They have their own amazing niche, and they're really good at it.
Mhm.
Like that's yeah.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that the people sometimes can get like hidden in
She
discoverability.
doesn't have a billion followers, but she has a good following. And she's all about health and family and like she's really dope. I like her a lot.
Oh, she's got her kids on her stuff, huh?
She just talks about like how to teach you how to like eat clean for your family and like
I think I've met her before.
really?
Yeah.
I don't know where she lives.
Yeah, she's got the family thing going on.
Yeah.
I think
She's
that's
a,
like,
she's a mama.
yeah, everybody wants to be like a fit mom with kids that aren't ugly.
Yeah.
You know?
Right?
If your kids are beautiful and you're like also stunning, like the parents, like the whole family's like stunning,
Yeah.
you might as well like move to Maui and like take pictures at the beach every day and then build an empire off the millions of followers you get.
Well, somebody said there's like a new family dimension where the man stays home and takes care of the kids, and then there's like some reality show where some lady is like, she's like the worker.
She's the breadwinner.
She has her own social media where she's like the breadwinner. Yeah,
Nice.
switching it up.
But yeah, the only reason I brought that stuff up is because I would be very specific on like which platforms I try to post certain types of content on, only because they'll just limit your discoverability. And some might push it, right?
Right.
I personally would stay away from anything to do with self-development. All that stuff's burned into the ground, like
So what do you mean by self-development?
healing, self-development, all that
Oh,
kind of
yeah.
stuff. It is one of the most regurgitated things on the platform. And when you say a word, it's processed through data. It turns into ones and zeros and shit. And every time it sees matching data, it shows it to people less.
Oh, I see.
And like, so not only in your own videos, if you repeat the same shit, if the whole internet is doing it, which is, you know, it used to be really popular, like wellness, meditation, like you could fucking, my friend, man, he got like 100,000 subscribers his first year on YouTube.
I still like talking about that because it's like a part of who I am. It's how
Yeah.
I am who I am. But it wouldn't be like everything all day meditation. Or like
That'd be cool to
wellness.
talk about on stream, to like
Right,
have
yeah.
back and forths with people about it.
That's why I'm saying.
Then you're
I
not
did
gotta
that-
wait for a comment.
I did that on TikTok, and a bunch of people stayed for a long time. They were like
Yeah.
really interested in everything I was saying. I'm like, I can't heal your cancer. I can't like stop you from getting a heart attack, but I can tell you how I got healthy and how I feel good.
Right. And there's definitely people seeking that.
Yeah.
The only problem with that I will always have for the rest of my life is that there's way too many snake oil salesmen out
Yeah,
there.
I wouldn't want
And there's
that.
way too many people that preach bullshit and people that think that they can help other people, and like you get washed out by those other
Yeah,
people.
I would just say this is how I do it, and
I know a lot of healing people and a
Yeah.
lot of people who have like very
I like to
great
personalize
insight,
it
and
to different people, like whatever.
but I
it is
feel
that
like
you
they've
like.
been held back by social media a little bit.
Right.
Because there's people who are like, I don't want to hear this from you, but there's people who I'm like, I would listen to you talk about spirituality or healing and stuff, and I see your posts and I like it.
Yeah.
But there's certain people where I'm like, oh, this doesn't feel like it's like,
Genuine.
I feel like they're trying too hard and stuff, and like trying to prove some weird point that I'll never get.
Dope old Corvette.
This is your next car purchase.
She's like, what?
She's
What
like,
are you
they're
guys
filming
doing?
us.
What are you guys doing? Sitting there.
like, okay, I have one really good example of there's like a few things that are really sensitive, and unless you're like really good at being open and talking about these things in groups and hearing adverse opinions on what you're saying and stuff, is that if I talk about cops, if I told these people in the stream right now, these beautiful, amazing people, how much I love cops or hate cops or whatever, someone's leaving right away.
Exactly, yeah. I'm
without even debating. And then some people will say, my cousin's a cop.
I'm not interested in sharing my own personal, like...
But there's
like,
many
like,
points of the same, that hold the same contention of like drama is
religion,
health, you know?
Yeah.
Health, politics, religion.
This girl is all about health, and she's like super. I love her so much.
Nice.
She's awesome.
Olivia
Organic Olivia.
Amitrano. That's a cool name.
And she lives in New York, and she's an herbalist, and she's down to
See,
earth.
the only thing that sucks about all this stuff is that what we see is what we believe. I could show you a streamer right now who bought all their followers that's partnered. And they still stream. And everybody followed them because they thought they had a following, and you know.
Amazing, though.
But like, it's hard for me to like understand if this is real.
It's real.
Well, one of my friends bought an account with 500,000 followers and turned it into a page that, you know, started looking like theirs.
She sells herbs, and she makes herbs. She's an herbalist. She goes on there every day and talks in depth. No, she's a real one.
Nice. I mean, it's nothing against, I don't have anything against these people.
I would tell you, but
I
she's
just don't,
amazing.
it's like what I can't see that I don't know.
But the thing is,
that
it's
makes
like,
me wonder
she
things.
actually she got so tired of it and burnt out that now she doesn't even really post anymore. She does a podcast because she's tired of having to like make long videos and talking. So she's doing like really good podcasts now.
She's very consistent.
Yeah, she's amazing. She's really like hardworking, awesome person.
Okay, first post. 2012. She's been on Instagram for 12 years.
She's legit, yo.
So 12 years is a long ass time to be committed to Instagram. I can see why she'd be like ready to do something different.
Yeah,
That's a long time.
Yeah.
That's so long. It's like too long. Like, she has probably so much insight if you talk to her off of Instagram,
She's super
just like in
smart.
person. Like, if you gotta ask her, like, tell me how you really feel about Instagram, she'd probably have so much interesting insight.
Right.
It looks like she kind of jumped onto the bandwagon. Okay, so 2012, 2013, Instagram started getting a lot of popularity. Around 2014, people started realizing that Instagrammers could be influencers. And it looks like, based off of just looking at her posts from 2012 to 2014, that she caught that wave. She started slowly getting hundreds and hundreds more,
Yeah.
and she fucking rode the shit out of that wave.
Well, she's like very passionate about herbalism, so she makes her own products, and they really help. Like her herbs are like amazing.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see.
Go in the sun. It's getting a little cold in here.
Yeah, let's cross.
That's just me.
I love these highlight sections because it's almost like a,
chapters like
yeah.
so like this and this. I have it on.
I look at mine, I'm like, holy shit, wait, I made that like 8 years ago? How long did they have that? What up, Pie Monster? Hey, Harsh. Later, Grizzle. Or wait. No, Grizzle's not leaving. He's just saying evening. What's good today? Just hanging out. We're hanging out with Heartlight Woman. Talking about weights. I'm just dumping out all my feelings about Instagram and all these things.
Here's all of my like little things that I have.
Oh, yeah. I think I've looked through these before, actually, though. On yours.
See, I'm like calling. I feel like I have my own legit TV channel, cable channel with different things. And I think people like that. Like they don't. I don't want to be just an actress or just a wellness person or just a meditator. I want to be funny. I want like my own like network of things.
Yeah.
I just think that's funner for people.
YouTube's great for that because you can have series or whatever you would call it, right? And then a series
Yeah.
could be the same as a chapter of your life when you look back on it when it's in the past.
It's been in the sun. Like,
Oh yeah.
It's like when a dog gets cold and they're shaking.
You're that cold?
A little bit, yeah.
Whoa, let's go in the sun. Or let's walk on the other side of the street. Get some momentum. Heat. Very cool, just catching up. I don't frequent Instagram very much, but do have an account for peeking. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, I have Instagram. I just ignore it every day. You know what's funny? I had a point where I couldn't leave an Instagram photo up if it didn't have less than 1,000 likes. And it wasn't my psyche. It was my stats to prove to my sponsors that paid my rent that I did not ever get less than 1,000 likes. So I had to go through and delete every fucking photo that had like 950 likes. Like straight up. And that was before they had archiving. So I actually had to delete these things. And then when that shit stopped mattering and I didn't start having to prove to myself to these companies that I was worth working with, I was so sad that I deleted such amazing photos.
Right?
And that they were like such a part of my life at that moment that would have been perfect for it to still be there. Like as like a reminder of what I was doing in life. And yeah, I had one that had like 995 or something, and I was like, fuck, I'll delete that shit right now.
Yeah, you can't like go into Instagram and save your stuff.
It's crazy because a lot of people are psychologically like, oh, I'm not getting as many likes as I used to. Oh, how sad, nobody likes me anymore. And it's like, once you succeed in continuing to have a lot of likes, it separates from your psyche and turns into your livelihood. Like, if this doesn't perform well, my sponsor might drop me.
Yeah.
And it's just a picture of me. It's not a picture of the sponsored product. It's like, if they see me underperform now, I might not be able to pay my bills. And that's when it gets hectic. It's the evidence. And Instagram's never been like a profitable platform. Oh, okay. Yeah, Instagram's always been kind of like the least profitable as far as what they offer you, but if you can my blue drink, this is Gamer Sub. Sponsor me. I did stream earlier too, but the stream died because I forgot to plug everything in. Or I like didn't forget, but I did it improperly. I thought it was fully plugged in and it wasn't. It is the most awkward colored drink. It looks like I'm drinking mouthwash. Does it irk you guys? Does it bother you when I see me drink this mouthwash looking stuff? Swig of mouthwash. Every new first time chatter. Yeah. Yeah, it's my Miracle Grow human version. You know what's funny is I've had to go to the bathroom in these areas before, and like I've never gotten into any of these bathrooms before without being like a customer. I feel like I'm learning. Like I could go to Earth Cafe, but I have to wait in a line. I could go into the water store. Is that what that is? Or I think she went into the donut shop. Looks kind of refreshing. That's so funny. Either it looks like mouthwash or it looks like blue Gatorade or something, right? Man, I'm so glad that caffeine is legal. Oh, she probably has to wait in a line again for that. Assuming I missed your festival today. Oh, yeah. Honestly, it was a very small festival. It was cool. It was a scene, and there was some cool moments of like the people chanting and singing what they call kirtan, where they like sit and they like repeat the mantras like over and over again, but to like drums and stuff. And everybody was dancing, and they were actually dancing really beautifully. Like there was a large group of like 8 or 10 people just in the crowd that were kind of like dancing all together. Did it work out?
Yeah, it worked out.
Nice. I know, it's so much warmer right here. I started feeling the chilliness too once I got in front of the building. I run hot, so it takes a little bit longer for it to hit me, the cold.
Can I take a hit off of your thing or do you not?
This is nicotine.
Oh, yeah, nicotine.
Yeah. Wait, it
Does
is,
it have marijuana?
no, but it is
Oh, powerful.
50 milligram.
I don't know what that means.
It means that you can't buy a higher milligram.
What is milligram of what? Nicotine?
Yeah.
What's a cigarette have in it?
I don't know how to compare it to that. I don't want to know. I don't want to know because it's the
What is
highest.
a normal vape have?
This is like 50%, and ones you buy like this
Let me see.
default.
What's gonna happen? It's like taking a hit from like a pipe or something.
I don't know. It's strong. Okay.
What's gonna happen?
You probably feel like a nicotine buzz. You don't have to hold it in though, that's for sure. But yeah, so like when you buy these, you just have to specify that you want a higher milligram. The only reason I use a higher milligram is because, and I don't take like huge rips, and this thing is not meant for huge rips. So I just like taking little rips of the higher milligram instead of being one of those like cloud
Keep doing it
puffers
over
like.
and over again. Yeah, exactly.
So like the difference is they're taking 1,000 times more vape than me and probably ingesting the same amount of nicotine, and I'm taking like a
Right.
miniature tiny hit each time.
Smart.
Yeah.
What's that called?
They call them Saltnik vapes. Yeah, they usually only come in like tiny little things like where you fill them up and stuff or buy them pre-filled, and I don't recommend it.
I only do it once in a while.
Yeah. What's up, High Monster? What you doing?
Have you ever been in there before?
Does that say ha ha ha? Where?
It just looks like it'd be an interesting place just to walk into.
Oh, the galley. No, I've never been in there. Let's keep going. Oh, okay. Really hard to see because my chat phone is so tiny on here. One time somebody hit my vape. They're like, "Can I hit that?" I was like, "Sure." And like they like smoke spliffs and stuff, so I was like, no big deal. And they ripped it, and then they were like sitting, and then they were like, "Whoa, roller coaster!" And they like fell back, and they were like, "Wow!" And I was just like, "Damn!" And then they never asked to hit it again. That's why I was a little cautious that time. But that was like a totally different kind of vape that was like big puffing clouds. And
I think I didn't pass out.
nah, you wouldn't.
Oh, Mudwater. You know Mudwater.
Yeah.
That's like their.
Mm-hmm. Like their headquarters. You guys know what Mudwater is? This company, they're so smart. They literally just sell muddy water and they make bank off of it. No, I'm just kidding. I don't necessarily want to go in there, but they are a cool company. Basically, they don't sell mud. They call it Mudwater because it looks poopy, but it's filled with a bunch of like herbal supplements / mushroom supplements, and they sell powders and all kinds of shit that you can mix in the mornings, and try to replace like certain things that you eat, maybe like coffee and stuff, because masala chai, cacao, lion's mane, cordyceps, chaga, reishi, cinnamon, turmeric, and Himalayan salt. It's good shit.
But I went to a place that actually makes these from their own mushrooms, and they said you need like a lot to get the medicinal like value of it. Like you would need like one big thing of each of those.
The thing about these companies is that what they'll do is they'll grow lion's mane. They'll grow all these, and then they'll use more of the mycelium body for the powder than they actually use from the fruiting body of the mushroom. And then they'll sell the fruiting bodies of the mushroom in some other form for like hella expensive. And then it's just like, yeah, I've heard that most mushroom powders are like, imagine if you wanted like tomato seasoning, right? And then the farmer actually like rips the whole plant out of the ground, roots and all, and puts it in a blender. That's like the equivalent of like using all the material you have. But the fruiting body in most of them is where the benefits lie.
Yeah.
So if you're just eating a bunch of mycelium that made the fruit come up, then you're not even really getting what they're saying that you're getting.
Yeah. That's why they say you need like an 8-ounce tincture.
Yeah.
That trip,
Yeah. Shit's expensive too. Look at like a little tiny ass like 2-ounce dropper bottle for like $100.
Imagine like getting like $600 a month, and then you get all the stuff that you need.
They're like, sign up to our subscription. It's only $1,000 a month. Okay, I think we're good. I think we can make it.
I love how everyone uses that car wash over there. Just
Yeah, it is a pretty popular spot. This is a very epic little intersection here. This street's so cute too, and throughout the year they have a bunch of parades on this street.
that's cool.
I thought that this was where the Hare Krishna parade was gonna come.
Oh, that would have been epic.
Yeah, I thought that they come from here and then they go and then walk down the waterfront to that spot with the chariots or something.
What is happening in here?
It is a tattoo shop. You like that song?
Maybe we should walk towards my spot.
We are.
Yeah.
Yeah. All we gotta do is turn left right here. And Hill is the best. It is ironic that they call it Hill because 4th Street is the highest street in this town. So you have to walk uphill to get there. So every street is really steep. The least steepest street happens to be the one named Hill. This is the most mellow way to get up to that street. Like people oftentimes go out of their way and they always just use this. So if you're walking up the street at night, there's always a ton of people using it because it's less strenuous. What part of LA? The tattoo shop looked like a dental office. I know. I was saying that the other day. I said it's the most sterile looking place I've ever seen. Like I couldn't be in there without sunglasses on. It's so bright. But that's important.
Nail care for guys. I don't even know what that means.
All genders. That's what it was. Key sound. Kind of sounded like a glass.
What?
I thought it was like some shattering.
Have you seen what's inside the store here on the corner?
Mm-hmm.
That's where they have like props for movies and stuff.
Right. I've never been inside because they're pretty much always fucking closed.
I know. I went there and she let me in. She gave me her card and she.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
This way.
My friend actually, I did a video in there. My
Oh,
friend
sick.
saw my video.
Yeah, let's show them what we're talking
and he
about.
went in and he called and bought
Can you guys see in there? bunch of cool shit. So, the one thing that really brought all the people in this place was that they had a bunch of props that one made it into Oppenheimer, that movie. It's cool though. This is sick. It's like a flip book, but you can turn it to make it go through the scenes. That is really cool. Yeah, that's trippy. I love that. Yeah, why is this shade down? What's going on there? A little model car. Oh yeah. Can't see it on the screen. Sometimes you'll catch them in the back here, like working on weird shit.
Oh yeah.
Look at how the door is like a vault. Can you guys see that? It only wants to zoom on the fence. Well, you know, it's there. Just believe me. Yeah, now I gotta think of what to do till this end of this weekend, yeah.
For the next week.
Ew. I think I want to go to the Korean Friendship Bell again.
Oh yeah.
I looked up at the wind and it was like 2 miles per hour wind there. And I was like, oh my God, because when I was there last time, it was like 35 mile an hour winds.
Oh, yeah.
Like a tornado went through. Cassie, did you get hit by a tornado after that tornado warning? Yeah, it's a vault door, but it's not like an actual vault. It's just a fucking door to like a storage room. Yeah, I think this is like one of the first Spanish churches in the area. See, this whole street's only 15-minute parking, but if you're like running down to a restaurant to grab the food, you can get away with parking like closer to the main street. If you get really lucky, that right next to Earth Cafe, it's short time parking, but you can actually park there, and I love these houses.
These are interesting. Little bungalows.
It's smart because you're putting a lot more in a certain amount of space that I feel like you can rent more and make more money off of it that way.
Right?
Like this person owns all this.
Yeah.
They probably don't even live in that main house anymore either. Oh, it's so pretty though.
I know, there's trees. The one with the flowers on it.
The purple one. See, zone 3 permit between 6 p.m. and 2 a.m. Huh?
Are we on third now?
Yeah.
So my car's somewhere on the street.
Okay. We'll see it, right?
Yeah.
Is it still yellow?
Yep.
Okay,
It's really
we'll
bad.
see it.
Don't film it. Don't put it on camera.
Why is it bad? It passed by, but got the thunderstorms. Some trees went down. No way. Damn. And that's up in Canada. Fuck. It's a tornado belt in Canada. I never even thought if there was tornadoes or storms like to that degree in parts of Canada. Where I grew up, we had to deal with lots of tornadoes, so it's like something I feel like I would have heard about.
Lived in Canada.
Yeah. That's right. I know, right, Lake Bug? That's freaking crazy. The pastor of your church has a yellow car. Mystic yellow? What's mystic yellow? They're like not mustard yellow. It's mystic. Man, it's so pretty out today. Hi. Are these just free plants? I think that's what's happening. Or she just
Did she just, oh,
or
they
she
are?
just stole them.
She's like, I take one for myself. Thank you.
Crazy.
Like that.
I love that car though.
That's the one.
I like white cars.
That's the one you're gonna do your Instacarts for. Uber Eats.
If I did Uber Eats, I feel like it'd be more fun to do on like a fucking scooter or something random. You know, just like beep beep, show up at the house and like pull up. And then you like never have
That's
to
why I
worry
like
about
my
parking
yellow
and
car.
stuff too.
That's why I like my yellow car. People are like, oh, okay, she's got it going on.
Ooh, you guys want to share that food that we smell out here? Smelling good. Smells yummy.
There's some more of those cute little houses.
Yeah. Wonder if it's owned by the same people too, like originally at least. I'm sure it changes a lot over time.
This is definitely like the Mexican style.
Wait. God, my brain is so mixed up right now. Because I'm convinced that you're not allowed to park on this street still.
Wait, where's my car? I feel like we passed it.
Well, you didn't drop a pin, right? You just kind of like remembering where it was, right? Wasn't that what you told me at first?
We walked past it. How could that be? Oy vey.
Are you sure it's on 3rd?
Yes, and I remember looking back.
Well, even if you weren't allowed to park here, they would never tow it.
Right. That's a good
See, they
point.
would just give you a bullshit
Did you see
minor
it? We
ticket.
didn't see a yellow car, did we?
I for sure would have been like, there you are. I feel like you parked on 4th and you just don't realize it.
Yeah.
Because you can't park on this
Wait,
street.
is that a yellow car? Do you see a yellow car down there?
I can't tell if it's yellow. No way we walked right past it. Unless that's hill and we turned right, you know? Like we just kind of like skipped past it.
That's what happens.
Okay, guys, this wouldn't be the first time I lost a vehicle. We'll find that shit. Always found them. I've never lost one forever. You just Jeff, I'm gonna go Raven. I forgot your name, but I remember you from Facebook. LOL. Wow, if you remember me from Facebook, then we must have actually been maybe actually met in real life and stuff. It's very rare that people are friends or follow me on Facebook or whatever that is like too many degrees separated from. That is a yellow car. That's your car. Oh, yeah, it's because when we walked uphill, we turned right, and instead of going left, and your car would have been like the first thing we saw. I'm still nervous though.
What, that I gotta sit there or something?
Yeah, a little bit. I don't mean to psych you out,
I know I
but
read the sign 30 times. You're scaring me. You're psyching me out.
so actually, at one point I lived on 3rd Street for like 2 months maybe, and I was never able to park on the street, never once. So
That's why you're...
yeah,
Maybe they changed.
there's been so many times where people would park on the street and they wouldn't pay the ticket though.
Scary.
They would just like not be there too long. Like if you stay for overnight or something, chance that you're gonna get a
Now
ticket is
this
higher.
is why you're
Yeah, because I like stayed with a friend when I was about to move somewhere else.
On the window.
They better not.
Yeah.
Tickets suck.
I got a ticket in Beverly Hills the other day for $64.
Oh, for what?
I was doing a delivery and I didn't even think about it. It looked like I could just park.
Oh, when you went into the Earth Cafe, there was like a guy parked in front of the walkway. He probably had to like walk around his car to get in. And then a guy came up and gave him a ticket. And that's what made me start questioning if you checked the signs. So technically, this is permit parking past 6.
Right.
And then what's
But then it's
time is it right now?
free park. Oh shit, you're right. 6:30.
6:30. I think you're good. I think you got perfect timing right now.
Right.
Because you definitely don't have a ticket on your window, but you're definitely breaking the rules right now.
Arnold Schwarzenegger said you can break the rules.
Hell yeah, he hung out in this area a lot, so that's probably where he
Right.
came up with that.
Right.
They're like, sorry sir, you can't park here. He's like,
break
fuck
the
your rules.
I break the rules.
Yay, no ticket. But yeah, look, every single other car has a fucking permit in their window. Everyone. Every
Oh my
single
God,
one.
that's scary.
You're the only car here that's breaking the rules right now.
30 minutes.
Okay, so next time you can not have to worry about being back at a certain time like we had to technically here. Wait, let me think. I don't even know if you were allowed to park here at all.
Look at the sign. Because I remember, watch. 'Cause I remember pulling up and reading it like 10 times. Don't look at the top of it.
Who cares? Okay.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, true. So you can park between noon and 6. Nice. Fuck yeah, she didn't get a ticket. Thank God. Hey Cameron, welcome in. That would have been
Stop.
annoying. It's pointing at me.
Oh my God. Stop it. You just keep looking at it.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you thought I was streaming it.
Oh no.
Nah. Oh, for future reference, if you park on 4th instead, it's like unlimited parking. Like you could leave it there overnight if you really wanted to. Unless you're in front of the school and then there's like between 6 a.m. and whatever the school hours that there's like 2-hour parking. But I've parked up there and slept overnight and like left before that time frame and never had an issue.
These houses are epically big and huge.
Yeah. It is wild. They're
I wonder
huge.
how much you could buy one of these and sell, or how much they would be now.
Yeah. And I wonder how many are like families or how many are like split
Right.
between a bunch of different units, between different people that only know each other. It's Sunday. Yeah, what about Sunday? What about Sunday, Caroline? Hope everyone has had a good Sunday. Me too. Yeah, I think my speaker... Oh, there it is.
Hope everyone has had a good Sunday. Cheer one.
Thank you. You too. Just stating the day of the week. You would. So what time you gotta be at that place?
7:30.
Okay.
So I'm gonna get there at 7 o'clock. Early.
Well, they said 7:30 at the latest, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you'll be like on time.
Yeah. I get my kitty.
Cool. It's
I'm
been
glad I
so
didn't-
cool hanging
It would
out.
have sucked if we would have just hung out for 2 hours and then I had to leave. So I'm glad.
Yeah, I'm glad you got to move it.
Yeah.
I feel like if I would have been there like for more of the day, it would have been exhausting.
Yeah. I was starting to get tired for a little
Mm.
bit.
And we ran into Neo.
Yeah.
I need to follow him on Kick. Go
What
in
is
his
Kick? I
chat.
don't know what that is.
It's a streaming site that primary audience there is brought there by like bigotry and hate and transphobia. Like it got as big as it did because a streamer left Twitch and then moved to that platform because they got a deal that they signed and they like super committed, like fuck Twitch, Kick all day. And it's owned by a gambling website called Stake. So they made Kick and like it just is what it is.
You don't need a ride or anything? You're
Nah,
good?
yeah, I'm good.
Get some new shoes.
I know, I will. It'll happen.
Well, if you want to stream again, let me know. We can meet up or something.
Okay, cool.
But then I want to go to the Dave and Buster's thing.
Okay, sweet. Nice. Yeah, I don't know what that's gonna be like. I just know that when I went to something like that before, I just saw a bunch of people streaming and was like, hey, what's your name? This is my name. And just kind of like mingled that way. And it worked out pretty good. It was nice.
Bye, everyone.
Bye, I'll see you next time.
Yay,
Have a safe
fun.
drive to the fostering
Kitty.
mission.
I'll put some in your Discord. So they're really
Okay, cool. Everybody say bye. Say bye.
Bye.
Drive safe. Thanks for coming and hanging out. It was fun. Later. Do 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 do. I knew that something was fishy about the parking spot. These signs are very deceiving. It's so funny when dogs are trying to poop, but they just like start walking and they're pooping and walking, and you're just like, no, 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 just poop in one place, please. I feel like they get some weird satisfaction out of like controlling you, you know? They're like, oh, wait, I didn't need to throw that away. Basically, I guess I could have saved the rest of that caffeinated drink. I just kind of threw it away to stop myself from continuing to caffeinate myself because it's like 7 o'clock. Wonder why no parking between 10 a.m. and noon on Monday. Street cleaning. Yes, street sweeping. If you rent an apartment here, they give you a parking permit. So everybody that has like these things hanging from their dashboard, from their review mirror, it's just a part of you paying hella money to live in one of these apartments or houses. So they give you the passes, and then you get an extra pass as a guest pass for like family and stuff like that. So technically most people get 2 passes max, and you can, if you weren't provided them, you can go to the city and you can apply to have one if the building management doesn't like do that for you. So it's nice. So if you actually are a resident of here and stuff, you can, there's a lot of perks that if you were just visiting here, you'd think, oh man, damn, there's no parking. It's like, oh well, you know, you'd be surprised, zone 3 goes all the way to the beach. So if you have a zone 3 permit, you can park in my friend's neighborhood by the ocean as much as you want. It's like the little perks, like special, beautiful, cute parking in pretty towns and pretty parts of town where there's only permitted parking. Like this pretty street with all the trees. You could have a parking permit for way like a mile down this road and it'll still work. There are different zones, so you might not get that lucky, but like when I would use my former employer's parking passes, my gosh, I could like park anywhere around the beach. It was awesome. And I could just leave my vehicle there. I still can't get over the fact that I plugged in the device and then I didn't plug it into my charging bank, my power bank, and then it died. I just looked at my phone and it was off, and I was like, huh? I gotta wash myself of my streamer sins where I didn't plug in the battery properly. Shame on me, I know, right? Only God can judge me, and God was judging me. You're doing your best. I know. And technically, like, pretty much everybody came back. I mean, we lost a chunk of people for a little while, but they were like, hey, you survived. You know what I should do? Oh my god, it stinks of piss over here, like a million dogs piss. Yuck. God, it's so pissy over here. Good fucking lord, dude. I'm gonna barf. Okay, I'm gonna hold my breath. Gross. It's like the fucking pee is like off-gassing or something. It's crazy. Holy shit. Okay, I cannot breathe. Okay, we're gone. That is the stinkiest, pissiest smelling little spot I've ever experienced in my life. Jesus. Are you going to a leak? No. I just wanted to grab a spliff out. I think that, oh yeah, it's because people don't even walk very far. They just walk like to the top of the stairs, and then it becomes like the common spot for everybody to go. That was my one gripe about this town, is that you can't sit on a patch of grass that hasn't been pissed on 1,000,000 times that day. Like, there will never be a patch of grass in this town that doesn't have piss on it, you know? So you just gotta kind of accept that. Somehow we keep making it back to this spot by the church. Those are people from the Krishna event. Oh shit, is that a Sprinter? Wow, is that a T1N? What? That's a T1N. That thing is fried. Hold on, let's go look at this van. Oh my god. I mean, whatever, keep it, it's still alive, but damn. Oh, I think they're in it still because the door is slightly cracked. Either way, check it out. They bought a high top. Whoa, a high top short length. Oh my god, that is absolutely rare. Hood popped forever, or they're working on it? What's going on there? Dude, a part of me wants to like utilize my skill set with T1Ns and see if anybody would ever let me work on their vehicle. It's like, I don't want anything to go wrong with my vehicle, but I want to like learn how to do everything to it. It's such a rare vehicle, so like on the forums that I'm on, there's always people like, oh, I need a reputable mechanic, blah, blah, blah. And it'll be like for some shit that I can do for them, that I've done for myself. And I'm just like, damn. And they'll post a quote and it'll be like the most expensive thing you've ever seen. Who's down to have a little sesh? Anybody out there? See, like, look, this is the same van that I just showed you, but this is one that's like way better kept. See, this whole street that I've been walking down, you can park on this street. You 100% can park here. All day. You could even leave your car here overnight. There's no need for a permit over here. You are in Melrose? No. I'm in, well, I was just in Santa Monica, and now we are in Venice because we just passed Marine Street, which is the border between Santa Monica and Venice. So I'm walking up to Rose Avenue, which is the street that stretches between Lincoln and the ocean. Goes down towards like Whole Foods. It's kind of a hot spot for people to drive and walk and stuff. You know that area? Hey, Onyx. Wait, did I miss that? I guess I missed Onyx's comment. I guess I could turn my backpack modem off, technically. Let me do that. Save myself some battery. I've used 18 gigs since the first. Hi. Oops. Bro, my phone is acting up. Oh, nice. Okay, let's see if the stream decides to stay good. Give me 1 second, guys. Bro, my phone is acting up so much today. It hardly wants to let me push any buttons. Okay. We're good. I don't know how much longer my chat phone is gonna last. I guess I could plug it in. Unplug one thing, plug in another. Dude, it reeks of piss right here too. It's crazy. Bro, why can't I see anything that I'm doing? Bro, why the fuck can't I get this stupid thing in? Jeez. Okay, now we're charging. Why was that so tough? Everything I'm doing right now is like mixing me up. Give me a sec. Okay, I'm good finally. What a day. My shoulders hurt a little bit. I feel like I probably didn't drink as much of my drinks by the time I usually drink more. Alright, roll call. My first stream today was like 6 hours or something, and then it restarted. So we've been on for like 10 hours, guys. Yeah, I got on at like 8. Here. Okay, good. Dispensary. Been in and out. It's a long stream. Well, if anybody wants to take a rip with me, feel free. This restaurant, I always point it out, but this is Cafe Gratitude, and it's like the vegan restaurant of the area. Like when people first become vegan, they start eating here like right away and starting feeling really good about what they're doing. And then they realize that there's so much better food out there. This is just like a stepping stone. Cheers, Lakebug. What is this? That is the weirdest looking fucking cigarette. Is it a joint? I wonder what like country this shit's from. I haven't really seen those around before, whatever that was. The fun part about cutting your own jeans is that you really don't know how bad it looks like in the back or how uneven it is. It could be uneven, who knows. Damn, dude, I hope I'm able to like sleep tonight because I still feel fucking jacked on caffeine. Holy. Damn, it's way too late in the evening to feel like I'm jacked up on caffeine right now. It's risky. Bad boy. I know, right? I just didn't want to have a crash, so I just kept juicing myself up all day. More caffeine. This is a pretty building. Good Lord, sorry guys. A spliff got me. It got me. You feel me? You feel that? I wish I could feel this awake all day, like without caffeine. And no, I don't want to do any coke. I don't want to do any cocaine. Dude, I can't believe they closed the fucking guitar shop. This is the only guitar shop in the whole fucking neighborhood. And now they sell Delta 8 CBD kratom and pipes and tobacco and fucking vapes and torches. They sell those there. Are you familiar with Santa Monica? Yeah. I used to live and work in Santa Monica. Like right off Main Street, basically. Why do you ask? Nice, was just wondering because you said it's the only guitar shop. Oh, well, this is Venice. I mean, I know Santa Monica's close, but this is technically Venice. But yeah, it was like the shop had like a going out of business thing up for like the last 14 years. And apparently they finally went out of business, actually. What do you think about the game and the representation of LA? I think it's accurate enough where if people see the place, they go, damn, I feel like I've seen this before, but you only saw it in a game. Whoa, what? Thank you so much for the huge raid. Lucy Pie. Can we get a shout out for Lucy Pie? Thank you so much. Hi, everybody. My name is Danny. We are currently walking through Venice, California. Welcome in, guys. How was your stream? Thank you so much. Pixie Raid. Let's go. Thank you for giving a shout out to Lucy Pie. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi again. My name's Danny. Welcome to my live stream. This is actually my second stream today. We walked all around Venice in the waterfront, and there's like a Hare Krishna festival, which is like like spirituality from India, essentially. But yeah, it's so cool. Thank you so much, Lucy. Hi. Welcome in. I hope you had a good stream. And if any of you guys are heading out, have a good night. Appreciate you. But those of you who are gonna stay, hi. So I live and travel out of a big ass white van, and I just like my whole life revolves around that. And oh shit. Yo, XL, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for gifting a sub. That's very generous of you. Now you have all the fun emotes. I have lots. Have you been to San Juan Capistrano? No. I don't think so. Where is that? Is that in Mexico? I lived in Mexico for like 4 months though. I did. In Mexico City. Pretty sure George Harrison was into Krishna. Yeah. The Beatles, some of the Beatles were definitely a big part of that. They probably gave them more publicity than they've ever had before, even now that you mention it. Danny is who Chris Farley warned us about. Wait, who did Chris... What? What are you talking about? What is that reference? But yeah, I was explaining earlier that like I think that the Hare Krishna people, like the devotees and all that shit, I think the Hare Krishna people are like some of the most blissful people ever. You know? And it's like a very non-invasive spirituality. Yeah. Say hi. Hi. I've come to the conclusion that if little kids ask what I'm doing, I'm just gonna say making a video, because I feel like I don't like engaging with people that are young. It just kind of like filming some random person's kid who's like out bicycling by themselves or whatever. But yeah, W kids, they seem nice. Remember this one time these kids came up and they were like, "Oh, are you streaming?" And they were like, "Oh shit, oh, how many viewers do you have?" Yeah.
What's your channel's name?
It's called Potential Bliss. Okay. Okay, they gotta go find my channel now. I bet you she doesn't remember it. She'll be like, but put something bless or some shit. As if on cue. No, seriously. But yeah, they'll probably look up my channel and they'll be like, "Oh my god, he only has 2 viewers on YouTube. What a loser." Because they're gonna look me up on YouTube, you know, not on Twitch. I am simulcasting across both platforms, so when people ask in public, I just like, I'll be having crazy conversations with chat and be like talking to a few people at once or whatever. And then they go to my YouTube and there's like no one talking. And they're like, "Wait, what? Does he just talk to himself?" It's so silly. So can you guys tell me real quick where everybody's from, if you don't mind me asking? Just so we can refamiliarize with everybody and all the new people. I was born in the United States. I was born in Detroit, Michigan. So I'm kind of really far away from my, what I call home, I guess. Or my home, where I grew up. UK, baby. Nice. Virginia. UK. Born in UK. Now I'm in USA. Let's go! San Francisco. Massachusetts. I go to sleep in how do you say that? Bertagne? Say that shit. From the SF Bay area in Virginia, live in Oklahoma now. Texas, Oregon, hell yeah. We love Oregon. We were just there. Lucy's a traitor. Damn, how did you leave them all behind? Just kidding. I was like, I remember when I left where I grew up and everyone was like, why did you leave us behind? And I thought they were joking, and then one day they were like, no, really, like, why the fuck did you leave us behind? And I was like, wait, what? I was like, wait, hold on, wait, were we supposed to have a talk at some point about this shit? Yes, the world needs Lucy. You guys can't gatekeep Lucy from everywhere else. It's just not fair. I run ads once an hour, and I feel like the time is probably going to come up soon. It usually happens at the hour point. So if you guys do see ads, I just want to explain it really fast before they pop up. I'm a small streamer. Believe it or not, I make more in ad revenue than I do in paid subs. Even when I have over 100 subs down here, a large percentage of that is Prime, etc., gifted. So like half of it is paid subs. So technically, I generally make more in ad revenue. So what I'm saying is that my ad revenue is not an insignificant part of my monthly earnings as a streamer. And I live and travel out of a van, so I don't have a really high overhead of costs, you know, so I don't like incentivize huge goals and push everybody to try to, you know, crowdfund for some crazy thing. At least I haven't done that. But, and I don't think that's a bad thing or whatever, but people can do whatever they want. But so if you ever see the ads pop up, just think of that, what I just said, and just understand it's so much easier to just have a little bit of ads than be like, oh man, I hope somebody donates today. You know, I think people's headspace, they'd be a little happier if they maybe thought about it that way. Some of the streamers too, I feel like they feel bad for running ads. Watch ads for you, bro. You're the best. You might get lucky and get gifted a sub. You never know. I definitely had a period where I was like, oh, you've been here so much, you can't not be subbed. I got you. It's sometimes you just, and honestly, being subscribed, none of that shit really matters. The whole point of the conversation is just, if you ever see ads pop up on my stream or anyone else's stream, I'll only ever run the amount of ads you need to remove the pre-rolls, and that's it. Nothing extra, nothing crazy. Like, everyone's like, oh, well said. Okay, I respect that. And then like, and then you get like 16 minutes of ads in 60 minutes or something, and you're like, holy shit, dude, this guy, he wasn't fucking kidding. But no, I don't do that. So you won't have to deal with being like, oh shit, dude, damn, okay. Ad block installed. Most small streamers make their money with ads. I didn't know that. People never talk about it, even though they should. Like that whole, like, it's unprofessional to tell your coworkers how much you earn. That is bullshit. That's just so that your bosses you don't find out that you're getting paid less for working more or whatever, you know, you got a bonus and they didn't or whatever. Everyone should be really honest with each other. Like if I'm talking to another streamer, you know, alone, I just definitely show my analytics and show my earnings and say, well, you know, this is what mine looks like. I guess if I was like making a ton of financial revenue off of Twitch, like a crazy weird amount, then I might be a little bit more apprehensive. But at this point, it's more of like a learning curve between me and anybody else, that when we maybe share how much did you make in ad revenue, what's your average viewership, or some weird shit like that. Because, yeah. Does anybody know how the ads work on Twitch? Like, let me give you an example of what I'm asking. On YouTube, like as an advertiser, you can bid on a channel, and you can like kind of cater to who you think that you should be advertising to, you know? Very specific. Pick a channel, you're like, oh man, this channel would be great. I hope I could run ads on channels like this or whatever. And they bid. And whoever has the highest bid are the ads that end up cycling through those videos. Is it that way on Twitch? Like, how do they determine who has the most family friendly and gets the most, like, and depending on what they show people, is there a different revenue percentage that you would make? Or, because on YouTube, the higher the bid you get, the more you earn per 1,000 views. CPM, cost per mil, which is how much an advertiser will pay per 1,000 views of their ad. So if you're like family friendly and you have millions of subscribers on YouTube, you're gonna get paid more per 1,000 views than everyone else. So somebody with 1 million views that makes $1,000, guess what? There are definitely channels that on 1 million views, they make 10 grand. It's because of the CPM bid. So I'm really curious how they do that for Twitch. Sorry, I rant a lot and I have had a lot of caffeine today. You do think it's random? Huh. Yeah, it must be like something to do with Amazon and whoever, like, you know, there's probably some... Actually, I could ask my friend. He actually was one of the people that got laid off from working for Twitch out of the 1,500 people. And he worked directly in ads. So, I would be curious to know. It's unfortunate that he was one of the people that got laid off because he's such a good guy. But I guess it's probably for the best. Yo, thanks, welcome in. He ended up getting a job offer at like fucking Google or some crazy shit. So it kind of worked out for him. Oh damn, his van stalled out right there. It's a crazy place to stall. He's pouring gas in it right now. That's a cool van. It's very tall. Yeah. I wonder how people on the East Coast feel when they're like out in public and they're streaming and stuff, because it's so common here. People are always making content. Man, when everybody wanted to be a YouTuber, everybody in Venice was out there with fucking Canon cameras, Nikons, epic bag full of lenses. Every corner you turn, there's somebody making a fucking video for YouTube and Instagram. It was pretty overly saturated. It was like, you'd have to turn, if you didn't have in your content other people making their own content in the background, then you'd have to like find a special spot and face your camera in a certain way. But it's cool because it's like a training ground for people who are shy. So if you walk around there and you see a ton of people walking around with cameras and filming and taking photos on their phones and videos and live streaming, and you're like, ooh, like you could definitely feel a little more comfortable trying it out in a place like that. That's how I always felt when I first started trying to walk around and document and film and things like that. So my first stream was like 6 hours. We've been on for like 10 hours basically. So right now I'm walking through town, away from the beach, to this cute park. Hopefully I still have all my windows on my van. Nobody broke them out or anything. Oh, I should have told everybody that. We are walking to my van. So you get to see my home on wheels, which is messy right now. How are those DJI Osmo cams? I don't know, they look pretty sweet. They definitely look pretty awesome. Just to carry like a tiny ass little lightweight thing. It's almost like awkward how small and light it is. Like if you had a chat phone attached to it, it would take up the whole handle of the tripod. Damn, I'm the only person parked on the street. That's fucking crazy. Huh. That is mind-boggling for some reason. That's me. Boop. Everything looks as it should. Didn't break anything or anything on the drive where I drove thousands of miles in the last month or so. Man, thank God this van has taught me so much. What are the parking regulations? I can be here till 9. Okay, let me look at the side of my van and see if there's any new dents. It's hard to tell, dude. I guarantee one of the fucking baseballs hit. It's happened before. This baseball diamond here is that's probably why nobody's parked here, because they know that they'll get hit. Okay, so it looks kind of crazy in here. Welcome to my partial / basically no build van. All right. No, I don't like that. I don't like that he's got this like view here of my fucking in my van. No birds, don't like that. Okay, let's see. What am I fucking doing? Roll up the blind. Let that light on in. All right. Damn, look at that golden light. Got any Bob Marley, man? Wait, what do you mean? Oh yeah, what's my phone at? 85. Oh, that's great. Fly Racket, yes. You've got good, very observant. That thing is a lifesaver in some at some point that thing can be like, oh my god, I'm so fucking glad I have that. I guess I could chill for a minute here. Some drum. Dude, I am still jacked up on caffeine. Like, it feels like I blinked my eyes, and this is the same moment from like 10 hours ago when I started stream, when I was sitting here like this in the morning. But now it's sunset. One in the chat if you don't mind it if I play a little drum. Whoa. One in the chat. If you don't mind, I want to play a little drum. Wow, the background is so washed out. How is that possible? How is it not? How is the exposure that bad? Okay. Thank you. Okay, you're down. I feel like when there's new people here, it's so fun to whip this thing out. If anybody here is still here from the raid, lurking, this is a steel drum. I play the shit out of it, and I love it. It's a D major, it's a scale. 9 notes. Technically, depending on how you play it or how you're feeling, it can sound so many different ways. And you think with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 notes that you'd only be able to really do a kind of a tiny bit of shit. Very untrue. There's infinite possibilities. It's a good metaphor for life. God, I love this drum. That's all I can say. That is such an interesting beat. Thank you. It's kind of hard to play when you're all jacked up on caffeine. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I appreciate you. I really like the crazy repetitive beats that are like psychotically too almost full, right? They're just like wait. There's got to be something special I can do with like the low end. I almost never use this down at the bottom. I mean, I do, but I use this upper portion a lot more. I can't really, it's such a hard to hear note even, like when they're so close to each other in range. To like when they're higher pitched or mid or high range pitch, easier to like. But with the larger ones, for some reason, even though they're larger, I think it's the sound of it that it would be cool if I could make like a mesmerizing kind of melody with those low notes that would actually feel and sound good to me. Maybe by incorporating the high notes. But if you step too far away from whatever range you're in, it's like you almost want to build up to that instead of just being like. Something about it. I'm trying to think of what would be like a really cool theme, you know? Like sometimes in my brain I can think like, what do I want to try to play, and I can actually like do it, sort of, in a way. Tears for Fears. You guys want some Cheez-Its? Yo. Can we get a yo in the chat, guys? How many yos can we get in the chat? Let's yo this shit up. Yo. 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 Isn't it interesting that sometimes the same word, depending on how you, well, most words, depending on how you say the word, can like change the meaning? You know, when you're like, fuck, or you're like, fuck, you know? are like, ooh, this bitch, or what a bitch. I guess the connotation is different when there's words prefacing it. Actually, it doesn't make sense. Bird sounds? Are you guys whistling at home? Can you do bird video? Can you guys whistle like a bird? That's what I was trying to say. What the fuck did I say? Bird videos. Can you do bird videos? You're beatboxing? Shit, let's go. Remember that one time when like somebody was like, oh, I want to spit some flows, and I'm trying to remember it myself, but I was like, all right. And they were like, whoa, dude, crazy, can't do that. Never mind, not now. Just kidding. Later, another time. Still trying to remember who that was. And then there was the guy at the flea market who almost started freestyling over a video I showed him of me playing it, because he was like, what are you talking about? And I was like, oh, I gotta show you, man. And then he like got like lyrically cock blocked and just like didn't. Oh, no, the video kept stopping and pausing. And he was like freestyle edging, you know? He was like gonna freestyle but didn't end up freestyling. Like, it was so cool. He was just like, I could see him like feeling it in his spirit and soul. And I was like, oh Jesus, this is gonna be so amazing. And then the phone paused and he was like, shit. Encrypted, it's nice to see you. Hi. Hey back to you. How you doing? Reminds me of Bob Marley's quote, one good thing about music, when it hits you feel no pain, right? Kind of like this shirt. Music is my religion. He said, love is my religion. We gotta start coming up with some new shit, guys. Maybe something in the range of like over, like, my crazy shit that's like lots of bing bong. That's the crazy shit. I need to figure out how to make up a new thing for that. Maybe that one. Or because I keep adding on to this other one that I do kind of often. What is it? It's like... Caffeine is making me hypersonic crazy playing. I feel like a crackhead. I'm able to do things that I wasn't capable of before. Oh man. That crazy like that shit's not easy. It is really a dance on the drum. Until like, so when you get to the top, like 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3, you have to do that in reverse, which goes 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1. And when you get to the top, you'd think it'd be super easy to go back down, right? Because like, say you're going up, you're going down. It's kind of like piano. Say if you're moving your fingers up, it should be pretty easy to then go do-do-do-do with your fingers back down, right? Seems like boom, ba-da-doom. But the thing is that you end on this note and then you have to hit that note again. And your brain is like, wait, excuse me? Because you're going from doing this weird step where it goes 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3. And that pattern does not involve hitting any notes twice. So when you get to the top, you have to remind yourself that you have to basically start over but in reverse, which is really confusing. Like that is... It does. That's one of my main loves of music, is to create like a droney type sound, like where it seems like you lose track of time. It really is like that. A challenge on the drum is accepted at all times, because the hardest part about writing on this drum is that you literally have to make it up. Like, and it's not about like, it goes from being very simple to being like, holy shit. Because your unique style ends up being some weird shit, right? Like, I never like got a lesson or anything. I taught myself how to play this. I've only played it, I've written everything that I play basically on stream. But I was practicing a lot before that. And I made a couple things that I kind of weaved into my newer stuff. But like, I don't know, it's always blowing my mind. I always say this, but it's so surprising that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 notes that don't have any harmonic, that don't have any pitch change. I cannot manipulate these notes at all. On a thin steel drum, you can hit a note and be like boink, or you can like hold it down a little bit and change it and make it be like flat or something like that. You can hit harmonics like ding dong ding. on them, and you can hit like 3 ranges of harmonics on one note sometimes in the center, where you go boom, 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 ding. And like, imagine having all of that flexibility and manipulation around the drum where you can really play with it more. And on top of that, it's thinner steel. So taps, clicks, slaps with the hand, swipes, the percussive notes like that are going to be way more pronounced. Like, you're going to be able to hear them a lot. So with all of the notes and all of the ability to bend the pitch and do harmonics pitch with different ranges of pitch and it just becomes like actually a drum. Because this, in my opinion, is like you can't do any of that with this, but somehow I still find a massive well of inspiration and emotion and things like that I love about this thing. And if you walk around with a concaved one and played while walking, the funny part is that because I have played this so much, that I would probably be able to kind of feel comfortable playing one of those Jamaican ones that's inverted. That'd be kind of fun for a stream, like if we hit a goal or something. Sweet dreams, Caroline. Appreciate you. Sleep well. See you soon. At first I used the instrument like a grid. Like, I looked at it in a very specific layout where it was just patterns. Like, and I just knew that I could easily reach my hand from the center one and keep like a droning, keep that low one continuously banging through the other sounds. Then I realized, oh, well, I can go up, I can go down. Very basic shit. Trying to figure out what combinations of notes were good together and how to formulate something pleasant with that. Like, this shit, somehow, without having any motivation outside of my weird autistic love for this, and literally being obsessive over it and playing it way too much on stream, some fucking how I started coming up with shit like this. How the hell did I end up going in that direction? Yeah, I don't even know. I never would have thought there'd be this much diversity in the you know, in the drum. Why don't you just pick up off the ground? Nice thing about this drum is, like, if I hand it to somebody or I'm like, hey, you want to play with this for a little bit, that even just hearing somebody that has no idea what they're doing, there's something still kind of special about it if they play with it long enough. Like, if they actually give it like 5-10 minutes of kind of wailing on it and playing around with it, they figure out how to strike one good note and they're like, ooh, shit. I forgot like how difficult it can be for somebody who has never played something like this. Like, almost every single time I let somebody tap it and try to play it, I'll have to explain to them like what parts of your knuckles and what parts and sides of your thumb and all that kind of stuff is best. And like, for some reason they can't get it to ring like that. I don't know if they hit it and hold their finger on it, like it bounces off and then it goes back down and then they pull up because they don't have that like reflex yet to just like bounce off of it versus like slam into it to try to hit it. Because it's not like a drum stick, you know, your finger's not replicating a drum stick. It's replicating like, I don't know. Well, a hand pan is the thin steel ones. Technically, this is a steel tongue drum, but like a really professionally made one. They do make smaller ones that are like cute and they're way less expensive, but they don't have the sound, and most people play them with mallets. They don't have the sound that these things have. This company is like one of the best in the world that makes these. They have drums that are like 5 times more badass than this drum. Like really cool, different keys, like weird keys. They have like Celtic keys and pygmy keys and like crazy weird random. But yeah, steel, a hand pan. They also call them hang drums and hung drums, H-U-N-G, hung drums. But those are the ones that are thin steel, and they're pounded by mallets and hammers, and that's how they make the notes. So they're like bink, 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 and they flatten a circle into the shape. So you get this like pounded out, perfectly round, flat spot that they pound and make really thin. And then these ones, to make the notes, they just like cut these through with some kind of laser machinery for sure. Something that can cut through a thick steel. It's pretty crazy when you think about it. But yeah, steel tongue drum. And the other one, I wish I had one to show you. It's called a hang drum or a hung drum or a hand pan. They also call them steel drums too. I guess it can get kind of confusing. What do you think? There's anything going on tomorrow in LA? Go somewhere new. Let's go to the Hollywood sign. I feel like that'd be a cool spot to hang out and stream. It's not like right at it, but like there's like a vista point, like a viewpoint, where you can take pictures and stuff. And then there's like a walking trail that goes to the observatory. And the observatory looks over the whole city. We've actually never been there together on Twitch. Shit, I haven't been up there in years. Man. Yeah, service sucks on the path that goes up into the park because it's just like a giant hill that you have to climb a couple miles to get. There's a park that goes all the way up to this observatory. You can pay to look in, you can go in the observatory and pay to like look through telescopes and shit at the moon and the stars. And it's a pretty cool spot. Most people just hang out outside, or the outside is actually the better view. And then if you walk across that parking lot at the observatory, which is near the Hollywood sign, you can hike this trail over to like the most popular spot that people stop at, and we've never done that. Mesmerized by the hand pan now. Nice. Isn't it crazy? I really want to get one, dude. Dude, if the universe is good and I'm good and we're both good, then just maybe this company will hook me up with one of those drums. Because they hooked me up with this drum, and I promised them that I would play it with my whole ass heart forever. And I have fulfilled my promise for sure. And that was like 6 years ago. And so it would be really, really, really beautiful if they wanted to work together on that level again, like we did in the past. It sucks. They reached out to me about working together and being a partner with them, like, I don't know, at the beginning of the year, this year. I remember being like, oh my god, you guys, and telling Stream. And I was like, oh, I play it all the time on Stream, blah, blah, blah. I'd love to get back into the new partnership program because they just made one. And they like reached out to me text message. Like, you know, I worked with them a long time ago via the internet, and they sent me a drum from overseas with like international shipping, and they covered all the shipping. They gave me the $1,200 drum for free, and all I had to do is do some, you know, posts and videos and things like that.
But they hit me up in the more recent times because now they have a warehouse in the United States, so they closed down their old partner program and they wanted to start a new one that they can, you know, build a new crew of people that promote their drums, etc., and people that can learn from people who've been playing for a while. They basically hit me up and text message me and they're like, yo, it's us from Rav. Like, it would be so sick if you want to be, if you're interested, we just finally started a new partner program again and we'd love to get you set up. And I was like, oh my god, holy shit, like, I freaking, this is insane. Like, I was thinking and saying that out loud a bunch on stream and they fucking messaged me. Maybe they heard me, I don't know. But I told them in my response, I was like, oh my god, I play your drum like literally every single day on stream and people seem to enjoy it, and god, I love it and I'm so grateful, thank you so much. Yeah, like, let's work together again, this is great. And then they never responded, and they like freaking, it was like an official ass message from like to my phone number from them. It was definitely them. It was very much them. Like like the same form of communication style and different like lingo and vibes was like all there. Yeah, I think it would be in their benefit to work with me. I don't say that a lot about many people or companies, but I just kind of have a funny feeling that if they sent me another drum, that I would bring a lot of attention to the hand pan, hang drum, hung drum, thin steel drum that I was just describing. And I would be able to play it, like, play so much different stuff. It would like challenge me again, which would be really fun. And it would be like epic results once I get into it. And welcome back, Cassie. You can play this on the beach? Hell yeah, Yogi, for sure. Post a YouTube link? Yeah, just don't post like a link in the same, like 2 links in a row separately in this same like 60 seconds. Other than that, you guys can post links in here, and I will get the link even if it says Nightbot cock blocked you and was like warns you and everything, which will happen, but I still get the link. There we are. Oh yeah. Oh, this one has hella notes on it. He's got extra little notes in between. That's fancy schmancy, dude. Mine only has 9 notes, and the normal ones only usually have about 9 notes. This one has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, like 12. Linkin Park. See what I'm saying though about how like much more diversity I could add to my musical abilities if I just... Oh, he keeps like a ring on. Not a ring, but like a guitar pick. It's a thumb pick for a guitar. That's crazy. Oh, and look, he's got one of these like steel tongue drums that I was talking about that aren't really as loud usually, but his looks bigger. Okay, I lied. This one sounds really, really, really good. It's big though. It's like almost the size of mine. Careless Whisper on the friggin' steel drum. I never watch videos of people playing these, dude. I did like years ago, but like it's kind of crazy. The only guy I follow we follow each other on TikTok. Hold on one second. It's crazy. This guy used to like block all of the handpan players on TikTok because he just constantly like gives them away. And I don't know if he has like competition or like what it is. But
which one do you like the best? Major, minor, jazz.
thought it was weird that he blocks all the people. This is my homie that we follow each other on TikTok, but he makes a lot of cool shit.
Alright, here we go.
He's my inspo for when I get one of these drums. I want to play like this guy. He's like one of
The
my...
cool thing about handpan is that these instruments have harmonics. Sound like that. Let's hear them with some context.
See, he just explained what I was trying to explain to
Your
you.
bike looks great.
That's
One of
funny.
my favorite things to do on this instrument are rolls with the ring, middle, and index, just like that. And if you do them fast, right, and then you bring in the other hand, you can get like a cool groove of 4. And you can do this in like all sorts of riffs.
Wow. Dude, he's probably gonna teach me a lot eventually. Wow. That's a good key too. The sound of the drum is so pretty. Damn, he's so good it hurts. Listen to what he does with the harmonics. That boing.
times people are like, what's the hardest thing you can play on handpan? And what people want to see is like, but I think the hardest thing is something more like this.
Oh, it's so good. It sucks that he said that's the hardest thing. It's like, no, I want to play like that. I want to do it. That's freaking fricked up,
This is
dude.
for warriors like me on Snap, Medic.
He blew up on TikTok. He got like 100,000 followers in like a very short amount of time from this Minecraft's
Finally
meme.
here, guys, the new handpan. With the combined forces of these two handpans, we can play the Minecraft theme song. Let's not forget about this third handpan. Are you ready for the Minecraft theme song? A lot of effort to make and to buy. So please like this video and follow for more Minecraft content. Are you ready? We have the Minecraft theme song in 5, 4, 3, 2. Finally here, guys.
And then everybody thought he like might suck, and then they looked at his other videos and he's just like really good. Oh, nice, Cassie. Yeah, we've probably followed each other for like 3 years on TikTok now. It's been a long time. Isn't he so good? Can we talk about that shit? He's literally so good. Really, really, really good. Shout out to Lucy again. Lucy Pie. Your favorite tarot slinging goober and spiritual homie. I like giving insight and reading, answering questions, providing fun, well-rounded spaces for fellow sensitives, creatives, and spiritually curious folk. Nice. Bring your coffee in your face and enjoy some deep conversations and vibes. Yeah, if you didn't follow Lucy Pie, she rated us earlier. It was really awesome. I already follow Lucy, so if you guys aren't following, I suggest you do. She's a part of like the positive vibe, sort of cozy streamer, ASMR, spiritual side of that kind of spectrum of streamers, and it's a good circle of people and communities. They all really like to just feel comfortable and safe and chill and cozy, and it's fun too. When I was streaming on ASMR category, it was always very cozy, man. Literally. Oh yeah, I should have mentioned that when they rated that I used to do sound baths and stuff, because it's more relevant, I guess, maybe. Watching 20 handpans in unison, definitely joining a cult now. Get one, dude. Trust me. It'll change your life, man. It'll change everything. You guys watch anything good lately? I'm at like a stagnant mode of like, outside of Twitch, I haven't been finding anything good to watch. Like YouTube channels, YouTube podcasts. The one podcast that I do like watching, half the time they post about weird, stupid YouTube drama that I don't give a shit about. And the other half, it's pretty awesome. But not a lot of content. You guys got any shows that you like watching and you just maybe you don't mention it in chat, but now I'm asking? You guys watch Weird Paul? He's so sweet and cool. Yeah, I follow Weird Paul. I don't know how exactly I found him, but yeah, I don't know. I think that was back when I was like doing like the sound baths and stuff. Found him the other day. Nice. Young Royals is a good show. What is it on, Stinger? And Heartstopper. Are these on YouTube? I haven't watched many TV shows lately, mostly stuff on YouTube and Twitch. Right, right. Yeah, do you have any suggestions? Did anybody here like the show It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia? I know it's kind of crass humor. And they're not racist, but they made like racy jokes and shit. But they have a podcast that they stopped making, but they did make for a while. If you ever liked the show It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, I highly recommend you watch the podcast called It's Always Sunny podcast. There's like 100 episodes almost, but it gives you a lot of insight into the acting and the start of the lore of the actors and the lore of the show and how it felt during the different stages of different seasons. And they started out where it's like episode 1 is just audio. You can still watch it on YouTube, but it's only audio. Like the first like 18 or 20 episodes are audio only, and then they started being on camera. And it started getting better and better, and the set updates and the quirks of the podcast and like learning things about them, and it was so fun. And then like they are all just so busy, they just like stopped doing it. You love It's Always Sunny. You lived in Philly before it aired. Oh, cool. Wait, so did you ever see the podcast? Oh my god, I think this might be a great suggestion for you. It's really good, dude. I would highly recommend it. And I started watching it when it was brand new. So like the first like 20 episodes that were audio only, I didn't really care. I was just like, this is dope. But then after like 20, they start getting on camera, like I said. You heard of the podcast, watched a few episodes. Oh, okay. Yeah, the first like, the first dozen or so are pretty, like you really have to love the show to sit through it just to see what they're going to say about it. Technically, each episode, like episode 1 of the podcast, is supposed to be a reflection of me too. A reflection of like how the first episode was and why they wrote it that way, who wrote it, who directed it, all those types of things. So it's kind of fun. Sometimes it'll be like episode 20 something, and it'll be like the episode name, and then you watch the podcast and they don't even talk about the episode once. They just like talk about sports or some random shit. But overall, I'm glad they did the podcast. They had Danny DeVito on one of the episodes of the podcast. It was like a Christmas episode. It's really good. Right, yeah. Somebody calls into the podcast and they're like, I live right by the Patty's Pub, like the restaurant where you guys film outside. Because the inside of the restaurant that they film at is not part of the set. It's just like a real restaurant. They said that like when they were in the back, when they do like the backdoor scenes where like somebody will walk out the back door of the bar and you're filming from outside in the alley and you see them come out, that like it was so long ago and things were so like iffy and kind of like you can get away with more, that they'd like pay the place to be there, and then they would still just run the restaurant like normal operations. So like the actors would get there and the camera crews would get there, and then the people would just keep working. So he said like when you had to take the takes where you're going out the door from the inside, that you're like standing next to like a busboy or a dishwasher who's like cleaning dishes, and there's all kinds of people running around the back of the kitchen, and then you're like psyching yourself out to do like a scene on a movie. So you like bust out of this place of business that's actually operating at that moment to do your show and stuff. And it's interesting to hear that kind of stuff. That's like the kind of shit YouTubers do, kind of. Before everything that they did was on like a set. If you want some great Mindbanger content, check out Praveen Mahan. Oh, nice. Old world temple stuff. That sounds cool. Green Man, The Dentist System, Nightman Cometh, Mac Gets Ripped. Good show. Seriously, funny ass show. Very good show. I don't know if you ever watched the more recent seasons of it, but they go to like Ireland for one of them. It's pretty good. Have you watched any of the newer ones? Oh, I'm so stoked I got some Hare Krishna blue animal cookies, is what they said it was. So you think that's like a blue dream crossed with animal cookies? Merry Krishnas. How's it going, Pilkey? What's good? Old Saint Krish. Nice. How recent are we talking? I think I saw most episodes, but lost touch because I never had cable long enough and it was on FX. Oh, well, it's on Hulu, right? So I watched it there at some point on someone else's account, honestly. The last season, the seasons, they went to Ireland. I mean, there's an episode that's like Charlie meets his dad or some shit. Like, that's what it's titled. I don't want to spoil anything, but you should watch it. It's pretty good. I mean, it's trippy to see them older, you know, acting and seeing them try to like maintain their youthful physique while also like adding bits that somehow like, you know, represent modern times and them getting older. I think one of the funniest episodes is the quarantine one. Pilkers, you ever watch It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia? The quarantine episode's so good. I just talked about it the other day to Lakebug. The quarantine episode is so fucking good. Like, okay, so okay, I'm just gonna explain it to you guys because it's so fucking funny. There's an episode of the show called It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, and it's called like Quarantine. And this is way before the pandemic. This is like an old, years ago episode they made. And it was like, they basically are all alcoholics. They all work at a bar. And everybody starts feeling like, oh shit, I'm getting sick. And they're like, oh, don't get me sick. I got a lot of important things to do. Like, please, you know, stay away from me. And so they like quarantine somebody. And then the next person's like, oh no, I think I got what you got. Like, oh no. And then they quarantine that person into like the back of the bar. And then eventually everybody's like sick and dying. You know, they're all just like, oh. And one of the characters is really stubborn. And he like always like cares about his physique and his health. And he's like, no, I'm not sick, but he's like getting pale and like sweating and stuff, and they're like, I don't know, you seem like you might be getting sick. And then like eventually at some point he just starts like hacking up something, and he's like, oh, and he's like, all right guys, you know, I think I'm getting sick. But there's a point when they're all like, come on, you're sick. And he's like, what does he do? I forgot what he does, but he's like, if I was sick, I would simply like heal myself by saying the words, sickness, be gone. Hold on, I gotta find that scene, dude. Could a sick man do this? Oh my god. I didn't even have to type it in. Okay, look, 10 years ago. Jesus. Look.
Seriously, dude? I think we need to get you to a hospital. that sound like a man who needs to be in a hospital?
Oh my fucking god. It is just too funny. Alright, here's the other clip.
Oh, Dennis, you don't look good.
Trust me, Dee. If I thought myself getting sick, I would simply say, "Shut this big down."
Alright, so since I've already explained so much of it and I showed you clips, so the funniest part about this shit is that they all think they're getting sick, and like Charlie, there's like, the only person who's not getting sick is like Charlie, and everyone's like, why aren't you sick? And he's like, I don't know, man, like, you know, I don't get sick. And eventually they're locked in the back room together, sick, and they can't get out. Like the last person who's sick walks in there and they're all locked in, right? Classic. And then what happens is they're like, oh my god, we're gonna die in here, like we need sustenance. And so Charlie, one of the characters, is like, you guys want to drink some like cleaning chemicals or something, or like whatever the hell he was like. Or no, he's like, you guys want to get drunk since we're like stuck in here and we're sick and we're gonna die anyways. And he's like, oh yeah, I hide booze inside of the cleaning bottles. So he like opens like a bleach bottle or something, and they're like, what? And they all start drinking it together because they're all like, oh fuck it, you know, let's just drink. And then immediately they all start feeling better, and they all start looking better, and then eventually they're all just shooting the shit drunk in that room, talking with each other, smiling and laughing and feeling much better. And then they come to the conclusion that none of them were actually sick from each other, from like a bacteria or something, is that they were all withdrawing because they're alcoholics. So like the whole episode they're like, oh, we're dying, we're sick, don't get me sick, this and that. But then at the end, when they decide to drink because they're like, they give up, then they all realize, oh shit, we're just all alcoholics, we're gonna be just fine. It's a good episode. They write all their own shit, and they've had writers help that they felt like they'd work really good with. And it really, dude, they've written a lot of good stuff, man. I'd say some of their seasons might not be as, like, season like 4 to like 8 are probably like the show's still airing, yeah. Well, it's supposed to be. I feel like they skipped a season or two. So one of the actors in the show and the producers of the show, he owns a football team, like a big one, like a really popular, famous football team, with Ryan Reynolds or whatever the hell that guy's name is, the guy who owns Mint Mobile. Brandon McElhenney is the actor, and he owns a football team, a soccer team, with isn't his name Ryan Reynolds, the guy who owns Mint Mobile, or he used to? So not only that, but you know, Danny DeVito's really old now too. So when they film the show, they film like everything without Danny DeVito, and then they fly Danny DeVito out for like a week or two and then put him in all his scenes like after. You know? He used to hang out for months at a time and like film with them and be like, you know, patiently waiting to do the parts and things like that. And now it's much easier for them to do everything else, that scenes that he's not in while he's gone, and then invite him out for all of his parts, power through them all. Do you have Hulu? They're on Hulu. You got a computer? Just like, you know, find a way. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, man? Oh yeah, what time is it? Ooh. Whoa, we've been streaming for 11 hours and 16 minutes. Whoa there. That's a bit wild. Wow, the Krishna Festival had 400 views. The first one from earlier, the one that we got cut off and then restarted, the first portion of that got 400 views already. Crazy. I guess a lot of people randomly tuned in that were like not subscribed. Dude, I'm telling you, you get so many more views on YouTube specifically when you're live streaming in LA compared to anywhere else. There's just enough people randomly looking up LA or interested in LA streaming, or the follow guy who streams or something, and they show them me on their sidebar. You still playing on my TV, making up for last night? Thanks. Oh man, I'm like your unofficial housemate. I'm just there, lingering. How am I gonna sleep tonight? There's no way. I woke up at 6 in the morning and I don't feel like I'm gonna be able to sleep. Fuck, man. I had so much caffeine today. Oof. God, that episode is so funny. How you guys feeling? You doing all right? I know it's getting late for a lot of you guys. You don't even have to answer. You can answer with a color, an emote. How you feeling? Purple. Good, pretty high now. The Nightman Cometh Can't Be Beat. Yeah, that one was really good. T-Pain is streaming. Should we raid T-Pain? Dane Cook is streaming. Should we raid Dane Cook? Weird Paul is streaming. Eyes on B is streaming. She's really sweet. She plays all these like epic like old school retro games and stuff. Not retro, but like she plays all the best RPGs.
Protection is paramount. That's kind of nice.
She's really, if you like
balanced attack
old
for
school
now.
RPGs like Chrono Trigger, Chrono Cross, Final Fantasy, Breath of Fire, and anything in that realm of RPG video games, Eyes on B like BEE at the end. She's playing Visions of Mana, a demo right now. "4 a.m. in the UK. Oh my God, Cameron." Who raid Weird Paul? Maybe. I haven't looked through the list enough yet. Hold on. Let's see. IRL. Gatos Beats has a Venice Beach live camera on right now. Huh. Interesting. I've never seen that. It must be from the hotel. It is. It's from the hotel. I've heard about that actually, so never mind. Damn, I'm looking through all the IRL streams that are happening. It's, oh my God, that's me. Damn. I look like Gollum sitting in here all creepy in my fucking van in the dark. It's awesome. Dude, let's raid Potential Bliss. For sure. Let's see. Tony's on. Oh shit, 88's Baron's on.
Come on, Crust.
Oh my God, the ads. Pre-rolls. Oh wait, let's check out Weird Paul's stream real quick.
A little clearer. Start now. It's called Freddy Krueger syndrome when you can't wake yourself up. It's different from lucid dreaming. Thank you. That's what I meant. My son was into lucid dreaming. He was really, really into that for a while.
Tony. Tiki Oasis looks like fun. It's intense. You don't like him? He stole your snacks at the park? Wait, what was that? What are you talking about? That's so funny. You should start and close your stream with Randy Newman. I love LA. Speaking of copywritten music, let's listen to some copyright-free music for a second. A little background lo-fi. Okay, I'm gonna add the Discord. If you guys aren't a part of the Discord, please feel free to join. Oops, I spelled it wrong. Oh yeah, about rating me. No, I get it now. Sorry. Yep, I steal all your snacks. I will forever be doing that. I'm sorry. I'll share them. Oh shit, let's see what Crystal's doing. You guys ever watch GTA RP streamers? You can have all my snacks. Stop. That's the way to my heart. Chill. GHRP is kind of how I found Twitch. Oh, nice. Isn't Cassie Canadian? They have tasty snacks up there. Yes. That's cool. Nice, Yogi. That's dope. Yeah, I follow a few people that do it, and there's this one streamer that does it, and they have such a nice, relaxing voice, and their characters are always really good. But luckily, I started watching when they opened the server, so I got to see like everybody learning the mechanics and learning how to use it and like etc., which helps you follow the story from the ground up, and it kind of makes you more invested into it. But yeah, I feel like I'm the only one who stays if I raid Crystal. It is, right? I fall asleep to her streams like on a regular basis. I just turn it on. I don't even need to type in the chat. Like, I don't feel like obliged, you know? I will say hi, but like, you know, it's very much like an observer stream where you're watching and reacting when funny or crazy or sketchy shit happens or something, you know. Okay, I refreshed the feed. Let's see. Wow, it's really tough to find somebody new on a night like in the evening in the States. Looking through the IRL list. PGG is making food with somebody.
And what you want to do is, along the long side of that pan, you're going to drape a piece
Let's see how Eyes of Mana looks. Oh, it looks pretty good. Why is it so tough for me to find anything right now? You ever walk around West Hollywood? I mean, Hollywood's not my favorite place to be, honestly. But I have streamed all around Hollywood. One time right before I started my stream, this guy started calling me F-slurs and swearing at me and calling me a fucking YouTuber F-slur and all this shit. And I was like just about to start my stream and I was pretty sure that he was gonna try to fight me. And I was like ready to defend myself and shit because I wasn't streaming or anything yet. And I was just like Cuddy on the side of this building and he just like came up out of nowhere. Raids are fun. It's like getting a fortune cookie after dinner. Oh, damn. That's epic. I like that. Okay, let's see. Let's see what Crystal's up to. Okay, if you don't know Crystal, she's a long-time Twitch streamer partner. Not long, like a million years, but she's been a partner for a long time, for a few years at least. And she has like a couple 100,000 followers. Like she's really blown up in the RP community. RP community is role-playing, where you make a character in Grand Theft Auto, basically, and you play with a bunch of other people. But the RP became popularized when so many big streamers and big YouTubers and people like that, and even random celebrities and rappers and like people would come and they would sign up to the server and they would all play together amongst each other. And it was like really fun to watch. Okay, so let's set up a raid for Crystal. I'm gonna go there anyways later. But thank you guys so much for being here today. I appreciate you. We're gonna keep making our way down to San Diego in the next couple weeks and get ready for streams there and TwitchCon there. And we do have I am performing at TwitchCon Saturday and Sunday. It's the first time I've ever been involved with TwitchCon in that way. So I should scream that every time we get a raid, just in case anybody from a raid is going to TwitchCon. Carl from The Walking Dead also played GTRP? No way, really? Did he stream it or did he just join? That's pretty cool. Well, you guys, if you don't know the drill, you can just type Bliss Raid in their chat. If you're a subscriber, you can use the Bliss like emotes, like these ones. And man, I appreciate you guys so much. Shout out, love you mods. Love you mods. You guys are the best. You guys, shout out to the mods. Mod love in chat. Shout out to everybody though. Shout out to the community. Shout out to all the streamers. Shout out to myself for pushing myself and continuing to enjoy this and try to find something special around every corner and share it. Shout out to improving upon our own lives and bettering our own lives and becoming, you know, more happy with life. Shout out to all you hard-working MFers out there. Keep it up. You're doing good. You're doing great. Don't ever give up. Don't ever cave in. Just give yourself rest when you need it. Be good to yourself. Spoil yourself. If you're the type of person who spoils other people all the time, please make sure you're always doing the same to yourself. Give yourself love. Give yourself the benefit of a doubt, you know. But with that being said, thank you guys so much. I appreciate you. I'm going to start the raid. Prep it. Pre-raid vibes. Stinger, I appreciate you. If you're here and you can hear my voice, hi everybody, I love ya. and we are going to raid somebody, and you're going to hear someone else's voice soon. We're going to raid Crystal ST, Crystal Street, Crystalist, however you want to say it. Appreciate you, Cameron. Appreciate you, Justin. Sorry, Justice. Sorry, my friend Justin has been in my mind a lot because that's the person I'm collaborating with at TwitchCon. Appreciate you, Justice, Yogi, Stinger, Cassie, Lakebug, wherever you are. Sweet dreams, Lakebug. I hope you feel better every day. Sorry you've been feeling so miserable. It sucks. I hate that for you. I love it when you feel better. Shout out to anybody who subscribed this month. Thank you guys so much. Shout out to Rainbow Raccoon who subscribed at tier 2 today, which was really crazy. Our goal was to end the month last month at 100 subs, and we did it. So I think tomorrow we'll just do like a community appreciation stream, and we'll just hang out in the van all day and figure out. We'll look up events for the weekend. We'll look up stuff to do for the week, and we'll just chat and keep in touch on stream. Cassie, love you. You're amazing. Appreciate you guys so much. I'll see you there. 3, 2, 1. Bliss raid. Let's go, guys.